you need to learn. Ask questions. We have experts from Davidson Shirtliff, what I introduce, what they're doing. We have experts from crop nuts. Kuna mtu aliconfuse crop nuts ati mnauzanga macadamia nuts. Or you correct them, you tell us whether umuhimu wa doing soil testing. I hope you're going to have a demo on how to do soil testing. We also have experts coming from bigger so watakuja say after an hour or so, but they'll be here. Please, any question about mimi msiniulize maswali yoyote. Experts here, they're the best at. Mimi niulize mambo ya kukamua mbuzi. A goat has to fall. Is it true? Your neighbor? Are you sure? Are you sure? Sure. Okay. Yeah, someone came to my farm and they told their son was like about 3-4 years old. He told their son, come and see a deformed goat. I was like, oh my goodness, I have a deformed goat and I didn't know. So we got to the structure and in a class of about 15, he pointed to, actually all your goats are deformed. He was not even joking. So he told the class, goats are supposed to have 4 teeth like a cow. Okay, goats are supposed to have 2. There are 2. Trust me, there are 2. So let's learn. Let's have fun. Anything else you guys need to know? Maji mtapatiwa. There could be some uji or tea or basically a drink and a hot one. Wale wanapatanga it's a tall order.
Okay. Size yangu. Thanks, Caleb. I remember when Caleb came to see our CEO, I think it was sometime in March. Oh, and we always thought that our CEO is a bit tall. He's tall. Yeah. So first of all, I'd like to thank you for coming. I think one of the good things about all this is an opportunity for us to get out to the farm, for us to be able to see and experience things in the real world. As we always say, ni vitu kwa ground is different. Yeah. So sasa tuko kwa ground, and from here at least we get to learn not just about what Davidson Shirtliff is. I think the whole vision around this, what we actually want to do, is be able to bring about all the stakeholders who are actually involved in farming. Right now, as we all know, rains usually fail almost every year. Yeah, and I think it's not up to us to try and keep waiting for the rains. It's up to us to adopt, and that's what humans do. So we try our level best to adopt. So first of all, I'd like to thank you for signing up. How many signed up? Good. So thank you for signing up. Actually, we received a huge number of people who actually wanted to come, and some as far as Kampala. And okay, so yesterday we spent a bit of time thinning out the herd, and so you guys are the privileged for being here. So we hope that after all this, one of the things that we would really like is to be able to hear your experiences about what you're going to learn and how you're going to be able to implement it. So welcome to Wendy Farms and to Davidson Shirtliff. As Caleb has already said, we have a whole number of our partners who are here with us. Tuga Chemicals are supposed to be here, NBK for financing, obviously, and I think as Caleb will probably be able to emphasize to you, the thing about farming is we're not really looking at really starting big. Want to be able to show you that with the eighth that you have, with like a small piece of land that you have, you can actually be able to do a lot. If you actually look at this farm, when did you start this? In January? Everything. Okay. So setting up of the drip system, I think it was set up sometime in January. Oh, last year. Sorry. So take me back a few months. I think I have what? COVID memories. So when we actually did set this up, one of the things that we thought to ourselves is that we'll probably just do one crop. And then we looked at the farm and said, this big, can actually be able to do a lot with this. And so what we said is that we'd like for people to come and see that you can't just do, it's not a must that you just do skuma wikis. You can be able to do a lot. And one of the things that Caleb will probably tell you is that we did experience a bit of a setback with our first crop, but then you don't stop there. I think as farmers will tell you, if everyone was supposed to stop based on the failures they had, they will not be moving forward anymore. So thank you first of all for coming. So I really look forward to an engaging session from all of you, because you represent a lot of people who are not able to come. But then since you are here, ask as many questions as possible. I'm happy to see my former classmate from campus here. He looks to be a big biker right now, and I'm happy to see that he's also into farming. So thank you, and God bless you. So I think we'll, as Caleb comes along, we really want to keep this short and loaded. So ask as many questions as possible. We are live on YouTube and Facebook. So we'll still be able to have this conversation going forward. And something that Caleb will probably tell you that sometime next week, we'll also have a Twitter space. And we hope that you guys will be some of the people who are also going to be available to give their opinions about farming and also your journey. So, Caleb.
Pigeni makofi. Please, Hada, because he's the guy who decides how soon my check will be signed. Pigeni makofi. Probably also what he didn't tell you is I'm also honored and privileged to be the brand ambassador for Davidson Shirtliff. It's been an amazing journey to speak the language of farmers. We've had meetings. I think we have meetings almost on every Friday, every week from last year. I think October, and I was out of the country, and we had meetings every Friday. Don't mind the difference of hours. We had meetings upon meetings upon meetings, so that this thing can become a success. From how do we install this thing, how do we communicate to farmers, and I've learned a lot. And one of the things I want us to share today is, and he has mentioned, when you're starting, people have a budget in your mind. So you think, because you can access 1 million or 2 million shillings in their account, you're ndo utaanza nayo. I want the people I'm going to invite next, I want them to take us pole pole, hesabu. Because the issue is not about how much money you have. Trust me, 11 years later, I can comfortably tell you that. I am not moved by how much money you have in your account when you get into agriculture. What's the plan like? They say every battle is won at the general's table. It's not when you go there with your artillery and you're shooting and you're killing people. No. It's won at the planning stage, at the general's tent. That's where the battle is won. So for those, probably you have 1 million, 2, 3, 10 million in your account, God bless you. Wale ambao tuko na 10,000, we want to budget for that 10,000 shillings. If you have 20K, what can we start with? Can we start on a 16th of an acre, an eighth of an acre, tukiendelea? Usiangalie shamba ufikirie, first, this is not even my farm. Tuko kwa wenyewe. For those who didn't know, this is leased land. I'm seeing people are shocked, like, kai, tutafukuzwa? Hapana, hapa tutafukuzwa. Nilifukuzwa kwingine, ndio nisifukuzwe hapa. This is leased land. I pay 10,000 shillings per year. Kutoka kwa barabara, and we'll show you around all the mpaka. Ile mahindi mbaya haiko kwangu. Ile mzuri ndio iko kwangu. No, I'm very serious, by the way. Kupanda hivi kwa msitu ni mzuri, ni kwa kwangu. So hapa hata tumepaka kwa wenyewe. So shamba yangu imefika hapo hivyo. It's about an acre and change. I pay 10,000 shillings per year. I want us to go around because tutaamka tuzunguke. I want us to see what can you do with your eighth of an acre. Kale ka plot uko nako. We normally say, don't lose the plot. The pun is intended. Don't lose the plot. Ako ka plot ulinunua Kamulu. What can we do with that? Can we turn it into a productive piece of land that probably you didn't see the importance of it, but it is a very important piece of land? Tutaongea mambo ya, we'll come later and then tutaonyeshwa hizi demo zote, tutafanyiwa hizi zote. Basa ile mko fresh ndio ingie vizuri. I'm going to call Stephen from Davidson Shirtliff, who will introduce himself, introduce what he does, and straight away tuingie shambani. Tutaanzia hapa, tuzunguke. Leo tuongee mambo ya mbuzi. We'll talk about goat another day. Today is about irrigation and about solar. This bee, I have bees there, please. Ningesema mkuja na madem, niko na mizinga, but I will not say that. So we're not going to learn so much about beekeeping today. Or we're not going to learn anything about beekeeping, but utaziona kwa mbali, usichokoze, unajua ukichokoza nyuki, utakula asali. Lakini kabla ukule asali, utakuwa imekukula. So, Stephen from Davidson Shirtliff, pigeni makofi.
Good morning. Good to have you around. How are you today? On a cold morning, but it's not too cold. My name is Stephen Wambua from Davidson Shirtliff. I am the group irrigation manager. I only speak irrigation. We started irrigation at Davidson Shirtliff 5 years ago. Previously, of course, it's a water and energy company. They've handled a lot of water and energy projects. But we started irrigation at Davidson Shirtliff 5 years ago because not just for the opportunity to venture into the business, but we saw the gap in talking to the small-scale farmers and large-scale farmers alike about efficient water use when it comes to irrigation. And so we delved into the irrigation business. We have a myriad of irrigation products. But before we get into the irrigation business, I would want to introduce you to Davidson Shirtliff for those who are new to the company. You saw a bit of the videos during the introduction that Davidson Shirtliff is about, it's now 76 years old, founded in 1946. And we are into 7 segments. We are into pumps, any kind of pumps, electric pumps, solar pumps, engine pumps, name it, borehole pumps. We are into boreholes, bore equipment. We're into solar. We are into water treatment, power generators, swimming pools. There was a video about swimming pools. There's also irrigation. I don't know how many are those. So irrigation is one of the latest segments. And we are really, we have a huge footprint. Our chairman here spoke about 80 branches. I think we are now close to 100 branches in 11 countries, including West Africa. The latest is Ghana. And we have a huge, huge footprint. Our product range is also very wide, including some of the items that I've just mentioned. And so straight on to irrigation, we have many, many different types of irrigation systems. And for you farmers, and for every farmer out there that are following us, we believe in offering solutions. We believe in partnerships that are beneficial. And we believe in walking the journey with the farmer so that they can realize their dreams. It's not just about having the land and having the water. You need the right kind of products, you need the right kind of equipment, and you need the right kind of advice. I think Caleb has spoken about the many times he has stripped, if not fallen, and almost quit the race. But you need people to work with you. And that's why we have partners like Trigger Chemicals. We have National Bank of Kenya. We have a lot of other partners. We have Equity Bank. We have Simlo Seeds, who are not here today. And a lot of other partners, because we don't believe we can be able to give you the full package. We need other people to work alongside. And so this kind of partnership. And of course, you, the farmer. Because if you're not there, then we cannot be standing here talking about irrigation or farming. And so I will not be able to introduce everything here because we started a bit late. But as we journey together, we will be able to, interrogate, ask as many questions as possible. We have a big team here from Davis and Shirtliff, and we're able to answer your questions. And so I would want us to take a tour of the farm. We have quite a number of installations here. We have drip irrigation systems. We have solar pumping systems. We've got many systems installed here. And it is our pleasure to introduce you to some of the products, some of the few equipment that we are able to showcase today. While you also appreciate the setup of a small scale farm, so that you can realize your dream, or make a decision to start the journey with us. And so I would want to, at this time, at this juncture, welcome you to Caleb.
Sorry, let me interrupt you for a second. We want to do an introduction from crop nuts. Salimia watu, then we kick off. Sorry about that. Yeah. All right. Just salimia watu.
Good morning. Great to see farmers today and to interact with you. Samuel Enokwekesa. I work with the crop nuts. Is that better? Thank you. Yeah, thank you. I'm Samuel Enokwekesa. I work with the crop nutrition. I'll be telling you much about crop nutrition maybe as we proceed, but I'm very glad to interact with you today and talk with you today. Asanteni sana.
All right. Begin makofi. And since we are a digital generation, our hashtag today is Kilimo Biashara. So there might be a gift. I'm not saying there is a gift, but there might be a gift, and a very nice gift at the end of the day for the person who will tweet the most. If you go live on TikTok, who will have probably the most views, we'll find a criteria somehow. But the hashtag is Kilimo Biashara. Tafadhali, follow Davis and Shirtliff. Of course, lazima ndanzia. Unajua, hao ndio naandika check. Tafadhali, follow them. So, where's the retweet if you're not following them? Okay, you can, but it will be good. Follow them on Facebook, on Twitter, on LinkedIn. Wako TikTok, imagine. They're also on TikTok. Follow Davis and Shirtliff on TikTok, Kila Mahali on YouTube. We are live on YouTube. So anything you learn, you take a photo, please tag Davis and Shirtliff, tag crop nuts. Simuko Twitter. Na wapi kwingine TikTok. Hamjajoin TikTok nyinyi. Niliwatafuta sikuona. So tag them, all right? Tag National Bank. I think they've just arrived. And tag Twiga Chemicals. If you take a photo kama ni sola umeona, whatever you've learned, let people to feel, tuache watu wa feel, kuna kitu tunasoma huku, si ndio? So having said that, your handbags are safe for the ladies. Men, bring your wallets. I'll keep your wallets for you. And we can now take a walk. If you feel you need to carry a handbag, it's okay. But you don't have to, because we do about an hour and change out there. All right? So, without much further ado, let's follow Stephen mali atatuongoza ndipo tutaenda. All right? Let's stand up. Thank you very much.
But if you don't believe me, you can touch. Avoid anything. This is actually one of our So this is this you can assist me with technical self-assistance. So the structure is as you see, the structure, the solar panel is not and it's ours. This is a farm that I can show you on somewhere. What gives them the full
How many? So this one you can actually get
Yeah, my name is Steven Muhia. I'm the pool manager in the group. I'm involved in this project called Romaisa Apartments, and we got involved in this project in 2017, and then we started in about 2018 January. We've been here for now the last 3 years. Basically, our work was mainly the swimming pool and water features. We have one big water feature here that we are standing in front of, that is spanning about 5 floors. And then we have the pools in the 20th floor.
Hi, my name is Bruce Amgune. I'm the site engineer for PDM Kenya, and we were engaged for the Rumaisa residency project as project managers for the construction of a 66-story duplex apartment. For this project, we've been working with Davis and Shirtliff for close to 3 years now, and we engaged Davis and Shirtliff for their services. Davis and Shirtliff have been providing us with pool equipment. We have 2 water features. We also engaged Davis and Shirtliff to do our 3 infinity pools at the rooftop. We have the main pool, which is a carved pool. We have the main pool bar as well, and a baby pool, which is a heated pool. And they're also providing us with a steam and sauna room installations in our female and male changing rooms.
Is going to be conveyed to the drip emitters if you don't have a filter. And so you need to be cleaning these very regularly. You can assist me open the filter. Just open the top. Yeah, good. Victor is here. Yes, please. Pole, pole. No. Salinity in water is a different discussion. We are going to talk about both suspended solids or suspended particles in water and dissolved. So salinity is dissolved. Now you need a different kind of system to deal with that, because this filter is 120 micron, which is very fine filtration, but it only filters out suspended particles. Okay, now Caleb, I think you're in a bit of trouble here, because yeah. Now, okay, we even have plants growing inside. Not a problem. Anyway, so this is what the filter is supposed to do. It's supposed to trap every sediment that's coming with the water. And you'll see our pond is actually open, so we don't have, it's not a closed kind of environment. So we're likely to have leaves and even frogs jumping inside for a swim. And so they're all trapped here before the water goes to the field. Now, you can see it also has some very fine muddy kind of dirt. So what you need to do is, it's a very fine mesh. You can pass it around. You can have a feel. Nylon mesh. So you clean it with a soft brush. An old toothbrush does a very good job. And if you add some detergent there, it will be sparkling clean. So you're supposed to clean it regularly, because if you don't clean it and it clogs completely, then you will limiting the water that's going to the field. The flow is reduced. So the filter is a very important component of this system. There are many other, of course, components that we could talk about, but the pipe size and diameter, that's a different discussion. You need to be able to size your pipes appropriately. That's a pipe diameter, so that you have the right kind of flow, the right amount of flow rate going to your different sections. Of course, I want to talk about the kits, the drip kits that we install at Davis and Shirtliff. We have many different types of kits. And what we've done is we've tailored our kits to match your crop spacing requirements. We have, in horticulture especially, we have crops or vegetables that you grow very close spaced, like amaranth, like onions, like sukuma wiki, spinach. Those are very close spaced crops. Have we cleaned it? No worry. You can just open a little, just clean it a bit. And yeah, from the top. And so we have a kit that addresses that kind of spacing. We also have crops like potatoes, nyanya or tomatoes that are a bit wider spaced. And we have a kit that addresses that kind of spacing. And we also have a kit that addresses much wider spacings, like trees and orchards. That's much wider. So you can't use the nyanya kit or drip spacing for the same kind of orchard application. And so it's varied. So we've defined our kit into crop-based need, and we have it packaged per acre, which you can, of course, add on quarter by quarter to cover large areas. So our kit is very compact. It's packaged. There's no chance of leaving out any small fittings. And it comes complete with an installation manual. So you'll be able to even do it yourself. You can actually install your kit, your own kit, once you buy it from us. But if you don't have the capacity to do that, we have technicians, we have fundis all over that can assist you. And we also work with a lot of trained service providers, that's installers, who are not necessarily Davis and Shirtliff staff, but we will have to recommend who is the best fundi or who is the best installer to handle your installation. So this is a filter. Let's have it back so we can open the water and just demonstrate a bit of what happens from the tank all the way to the different sections of the field. And I'll be able to also tell you about the solar element of this structure. We have, like Ken said, many different sizes of pumps. And so you might find a structure that's got only 2 panels or more than 4, like we have here. And that is dependent on what pump we are running. So the pump actually fills the tank from the pond. So we have the pond there, that is our main storage, and supplies the gravity tank with water. So at any one time, if you have a crop, you're expected to have good storage. A pond that's got enough water to cover your needs. Now, yes, sir. It is enough for a few days, I would say. Yes, because like I said, an acre would consume. Now it's cold, so we probably don't need irrigation every day. An acre will consume about 20,000 liters a day. I guess here you're using one full tank. This is 5,000?
This is 5,000.
Mhm.
5,000 was doing that lot
One day. That's about a quarter acre. Actually, slightly smaller than a quarter. Drip. Yes. Sprinkler uses much more. Double that volume for sprinkler. Yes. When it's raining, you don't need to irrigate. You may irrigate. Actually, and I wanted to mention also about the further automation, because this is purely manual. Someone has to go to the field and open the valve and give it like 20, 30 minutes and close. Now, when you get to higher levels, or say you are working on 100, you're getting 100 acres. That calls for a bit more automation, because 100 acres you're likely to have many errors in terms of the timing, and you will waste water. And so we like talking about automation of the valves and even moisture sensors and other kinds of sensors to assist you to manage your water better. Uh-huh.
So how does, is it based on a timer that you set up for
Y-
irrigation, or
Yes. It's timer based. Automation is timer based. You can time your irrigation based on the duration of irrigation, or the volume of water. You can measure the volume that's going to a specific block. That's another form of automation. Yes, sir. But the most common is the timer. Yes. For drinking water. This is 120 micron. Yes.
Are there any
Required for that will be required for such? No, not for irrigation, of course. But I mentioned we have a segment that deals with water treatment. So not my line, but yes, we have water treatment equipment, and there are experts that handle that for domestic and reverse osmosis, if you want that level of filtration. Yes. Yeah, actually, we have it here. We've got it here on display, so you'll be able to see that. Yes. Another question? Yeah. So the dial timer is called a tap timer. In other words, yes, that's the most common, the simplest form of automation, because you like we have one that's timed between 0 to 120 minutes. So you set it to whatever, how many minutes you want, and then you just go. But that has a very low flow rate. 2,000. The limit is 2,200 liters per hour. Now here we're talking of say 10 cubes per hour flow rate. So yeah, we're talking of big valves to allow for higher flow rate. Yeah. Yes, Ken? Yes. Okay. Yeah. Great. Yes. Do you need the mic? Wow.
Okay, my next question is, do you guys offer, let's say, water pan installation solutions and the like?
You mean the lining and
Yeah, and the construction, and then giving us farmers, let's say, the guidance that this size of farm requires this kind of water pan. It's kind of storage.
Yes. So is this? So I'll give you all that kind of calculation. I'll guide you through the whole process. We guide you through the whole process. How much water do you require? And we even test the quality of your water. Crop nuts will talk about that. But yes, the water quality analysis to the how much water you need, depending on what's the acreage, to the pipe sizing, to the tank, to the pumps, and advice on what best system to use, whether it's drip or sprinkler or subsurface. We'll be able to walk the journey with you. And then, of course, we have partners for the products that we do not keep in stock, like the dam liners or reservoir liners. We have partners that we work with, and we'll be able to do the whole job, the complete installation. Yeah. Good. Yes.
Still on salinity.
Yes.
What do you advise people who are dealing with very saline water?
Now, salinity is a very contentious discussion, and unfortunately, most of our water is subsurface, borehole water and shallow wells, and happens to be saline in most parts of the country. You'll be very lucky to drill a borehole or sink a well that is fresh water, and that does not that meets the threshold of salinity levels for irrigation. Because salinity, salinity is basically calcium carbonate, magnesium sulfate, and what it does is it changes the pH of your soil. Besides, of course, those chemicals reacting with your soil nutrients and locking them in the soil so that plants do not uptake the nutrients. And so what advice I always give to farmers is, if you can get a fresh source of water like rainwater, runoff harvesting, that you can be able to blend with your saline water, I would not advise you to use saline water in its entirety, because it changes your soil properties. And within a short time of pumping salts into your soil, the soil becomes unproductive. So it's either you get a fresh source of water or you blend. In which case, when you blend, occasionally and very frequently, you need to also condition your soil, like add manure and other additives that keep the soil pH within the desired range.
I have a question for you. Specifically, you have mentioned about runoff water.
Yes.
Are you guys in a position to come and have a look at a farm, look at the topology, how it's structured, and see where would be a best place to tap the runoff water?
To locate your water pan.
Exactly.
Yeah, even remotely.
That's a massive problem I have.
Yes. Yeah, I can actually do that remotely. I can, when you're on the farm, we can talk and you walk around, and I can be able to see the lowest and the highest points of the farm, and I can locate it even remotely. But yeah, it's always good to do a physical visit.
Okay.
There's much more to see, when you're there physically. Where's your farm?
It's in Kola.
Kola.
Near,
on your way to Wote?
Yes, yeah.
Okay, good. Not far. We have a branch in Wote, actually. We have engineers in Wote or Machakos, so we can have someone visit your farm. Yeah. So
One more. So for like the very large farms,
Yes.
how do you track blockages?
For very large farms, how to track blockages? Now, I guess your question is directed towards automation.
No. It's
sensing blockages in drip lines or in pipes.
Yes, in drip lines.
Okay. Now, that's difficult because it is very difficult to track or to keep track of blocked emitters, especially individual emitters. Remember, one drip line is 1,000 meters, and we've got how many? Like 5,000 emitters on one roll. They're quite a lot, and so it's not easy to tell which is blocked, which is not. The best remedy to that is be sure of the quality of the water that you're using. So make sure it passes through a clean filter. Make sure that it's not saline, because salinity causes scaling. Scaling in the plumbing systems. It causes gradual scaling and eventually even clogs your drip emitters. So big problem. But talking of clogging, sudden clogging, like a big obstacle is passing into the tank and you had no filter and it's gone to the plumbing system. We have controllers that sense both low flow and unexpected high flow, like a leakage. And such controllers will also shut down the system when you have it installed. But that's on a higher level. Yeah, much larger installation, like what you're asking. Good. Any other questions? I would want as many questions as possible because this is not exactly my day, it's your day. It's your discussion. So the pain points, whatever issues you may want to raise, would be because we don't know what you want to hear. True? It is you to tell us, and then we can have an open discussion. Yeah? Yes, sir.
Okay, what is the cost of putting up such a structure, such a kit? Does it come with the solar panels, or is that a different package? And when the weather is like this, how sure are you'll be able to pump water when you need it?
The cost of such a structure, and how sure are you that you're going to get sufficient water when you need it? Thanks. I think, as I mentioned, we've got many different sizes of these structures. I may not have the prices offhand, but Ken can assist. Maybe give us indications of one such structure.
Okay. I think, as I said before, the good thing about Davis and Shirtliff, we're pretty digital, so we have the price list here. So for this one, you can either choose to buy it with or without the tank, and it comes with either 3,000 or 6,000 liters tank. And like for this one, complete with the 3,000 goes for 164,000. Yes, but the good thing about this, as I said before, is the whole process of, like, this one, you'll not need to paint it at all. The whole process of setting it up, it's quite easy. The whole process, if you just want to move it, is also very, very easy. Yeah, and I think, as Wambo has already said, and I think this is what I'd emphasize about Davis and Shirtliff, is the level of support and professionalism that you get in all this. I think it's unrivaled. Yes, the panel is also included. Everything comes. The power rating, I think this is 125 watt. Yes, but depending on the pump that you have, for solar panels, you have to size them. Okay, for the solar pumping system, you have to size that. And so it will be able to tell you which panels you need to have, which pump you can be able to have, and the inverter. This blue thing here is the inverter, the white one, sorry. So that's the inverter that converts the DC power into AC power to run your pump. But then you can also have a DC pump that also run directly by the solar panels without having to convert it into AC. Yeah. Yes. Exactly. Yes. Yes. I think we had that before. Caleb can confirm. It's called, we have the Sunflow range of pumps, and we have some very small ones, and those ones you can actually be able to run them with actually one panel. There's one for 300 watts, and for that one you just need a panel of probably 340 or 400 watts, and that's it, and you can be able to run that pretty well.
This kind of overcast weather?
Yeah. So yes. Switch it on. The flow rate. So the tank is full. We're going to demonstrate some drip, but
the tank is full right now. So give it a minute and a half, 2 minutes. The pump will kick in and you hear water coming in because it's going out to the
Ken, maybe Ken, you can talk about.
Give it 2 minutes.
You can talk about sizing, Ken. Okay.
No, the pump is inside. It's inside. Who removed it? Oh, you had removed it. Okay.
I have a question.
Yes, sir.
Sorry. Do you have any battery backup to back up the solar panels?
No, we do not have a battery for this kind of system.
So it's direct.
Yeah, it's direct. It's direct. We can have batteries for smaller systems like the Sunflow. We can have a battery that supports pumping for maybe an extra 1 hour after sunshine. We have less. But then you realize the battery addition makes it a bit too pricey. Yeah. So batteries are quite expensive. Yes, sir. In terms of the structure or the equipment? Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Mm-hmm. What I would advise is, of course, these are electrical components. They burn they wear out, they get tired, then the system, stops working. And once occasionally you will need some few replacements. But that requires some technical person to do it. Of course, we train the operators on how to switch on and off, and a bit of troubleshooting if the system is not working, what you're supposed to check. And beyond there, if you're still not able to sort it out, then you call us. Yeah, because I'm not sure. We don't always charge. We don't always charge. Remember, our equipment are always under warranty. And so if there is a fault, we're likely to, if it's within warranty, we will visit for free and check it out. So, oh, that's a solar pump. Even in this kind of overcast situation, we're actually pumping. But I wanted Ken to talk more specifically about the sizing of the panels in relation to how much water we are supposed to be getting. What's a minimum, what's a maximum flow rate?
Okay, I think first of all, to answer his question about someone being technical, probably Caleb can answer that. He had asked if you need someone here who's very technical for you to be able to operate this.
You'd be surprised. No, as long as this valve just come closer. As long as you've opened this one to allow water to go down, and you've opened your valves, Zuko, you can go have your nyama choma and come back. The farm will be irrigated. You don't need to. I don't even touch these ones. I don't even know how they work.
Okay. I think probably also just to point out what you have here, and the whole of this particular system, we have a pump there, and what the pump does is obviously pump water, but then you also need to check if there's water in there. So it obviously has a water level sensor, so that the pump will not just run when there's no water. And then other than that, why he's also open so that water can get out is because there's also a float switch, so that it can tell him that the pump is full, the tank is full, you don't need to pump anymore. But then going on to the sizing particular bit, like right now, one of the interesting things that you actually ask most, let me say, techies, solar panels do not operate on heat. They operate. So if a place has a lot of sunlight, and the good thing about Kenya is that we actually lie on the equator. So we actually do get a lot of sunlight. But the thing that you just need to do, and probably Wambua can tell you a bit more, is that when you come for us to do the sizing, we actually have a solution right now. It's called the solar calc. And for that, you just need to be able to know how much water do you need in a day and where are you located. So like right now, Caleb would say that I need 3,000 liters in a day because that's the tank that he has. And so with that, we can be able to calculate based on his water requirement, and then based on this particular area, because we can be able to see that this is Gikambura. We can be able to see how much sunlight gets into this place of the world. And from that, we're going to be able to get the correct sizing for the panels, and then also the correct inverter and the correct pump. And then can also be able to give him other options. But then if you need, like, let's say you are somewhere where you need a lot of, there are some people who want, when the sun is exactly just up, to say it's like 6 in the morning, and you want your pump to start working at that particular time because there's light. So there's something called oversizing and undersizing. So undersizing is that when tuseme even these panels zipate shade kidogo, the pump might stop because you've undersized it to keep your costs minimum. But then if you oversize, is that even when there's light kidogo hivi, your pump starts coming on. And so what you have is a lot of panels and a very high cost system that will not make a lot of sense. But then for us, what you actually recommend is that you do it at the most optimum. So our panels are like, for this particular pump, what you have is that these panels are, we do them like 1.3%, 30% more than what the pump will require, so that the pump never stops, does not stop running even when there's sunlight. It can be able to continue running even when we feel that the conditions are not so optimum. I think probably after this we can do a bit of a demonstration probably on one of the laptops for you to be able to check out that particular solution that we have.
How often do you need to have this
setup checked in terms of maintenance? Is there like essentially you report after 3 months, general health check is done, who does it? Is it at a cost?
Okay. I think I can. So sorry about that. I will be giving guys some the mics. I think first of all, the thing that I might also emphasize is you can see there's a piece of paper here. Yes, actually that's it's called an operation manual, and all our products go out with that. So that becomes something that you're able to refer to. But then if you lose it, we still have a lot of applications like the daily FAP on our website. You can be able to access all that information. The good thing about our solutions is that you don't really need to be able to do a lot of let me say preventive maintenance. But then that's something that you need to be able to be on the lookout for. Like right now, if you notice that your tank used to take this amount of time to fill, but right now it's taking a bit more, then that's something that you can let us know. By the way, I'm a bit worried about this. Would you guys think it's an issue? But then probably even going a bit further, right now we actually have a solution called the iDaily that handles that particular bit for remote monitoring, so that you can be able to know how much water have you been able to get today, what is the amount of power that has come into your system, and so you're able to get that particular analysis. If your system fails, let's say it's there's something to do with a fault, or if you're using electricity, if you're using mains electricity, there's a fault on the line. Now that particular bit will also tell you about if there's overcurrent, undercurrent, over voltages, or anything like that. Then we're also able to tell you about that, and you can be able to receive that, to see that on your phone. Cool.
Thanks, Ken. The drip system is working. I would want us to walk down and have a look. But while still at the drip field, I would want us to also talk about this solution here, Ken. While we are discussing the drip kit, it's called the PayGo solution. It's something new that we've introduced, and that will be able to help farmers that have do not have the full amount to access the products and pay pole slowly with time. Yes. Yes.
Let's say the crops are getting sufficient rainfall. Are you able to adapt this system to power something else, or does it exclusively power the pump?
Now, Ken, do you think we can use these panels to power something else, like charge your battery for your lighting in the house?
I think that's something that can be explored, because it's not just for powering. Let's say you have a lot of sunlight. The good thing about this particular tank tower is that now it offers you a platform for you to be able to put your panels. Sometimes what you have is that most people will put their this is it comes. Let me say that it's a size that fits all. That you have your tank there and you have your panels at the top. So if now you don't require any more water, let's say now you have a reliable source of water where you don't need to store your water, then now probably we can try and retrofit this for you to be able now to use this same power for you to be able to charge, for you to be able to use, let's say, on your electricity or your pump in your house to charge batteries or something like that. But then, as Wambua had already said, the thing about having such a thing, because you can have the panels and the pump and then go straight to your farm without having the tank. Okay. But the thing about removing batteries, the batteries are actually the weakest, let me say, link or chink in the whole pumping system, especially when using solar. And so you'd not recommend having batteries. We'd recommend you having water, storing the water instead of you storing power in the battery so that you can pump at night. Who wants to pump a lot of water at night? You just rather use it when there's sunlight. Yeah. Okay.
Like, does it necessarily have to be pumped to go to the garden, or can it use that?
We are only pumping to fill the tank. From here, it's kinetic energy, it's gravity. It flows by gravity to the field. Yeah. Potential energy. Yeah, great.
Okay, my question is, this is more an individualized system. Do you have solutions for a community if I want to pump to several farms? because I have a community in Gatodo North, which I want now to have like a hub for growing stuff.
Yes, yes, we can come up with a solution for community, like a group of farmers in one scheme. Yeah, we've done that in several places, and we can size it. What we need to do is, of course, determine what's the total area that we need to farm, size the main lines accordingly, and size the pump to give us sufficient water, whether it's direct or we need to store in individual tanks within plots. That can be done. Yes.
So I have a business for you.
Thank you. Thank you. Good. Yeah, great. I'll take your contact. Yeah, great. So Caleb, I would want Caleb to guide us.
One of the things I think I've tweeted about severally is how to take care of your drip lines. Because saa zingine huwa zinatobolewa. Sometimes rats and moles, panya, inakuja inatafuta maji. So there's one that has been pricked. We didn't fix it on purpose so that we wait for you guys to see how it's fixed. I could have fixed it kitambo sana. You know, hata hii ningekuwa nimeosha lakini nataka mungesoma aje. So nataka tupitie hapa hivi. Because now water is flowing down, going down like that. So we started the first block that has onions. Also, there's onions, not onions. Onions, tutenda pale, tafungulia. Nicholas, uko hapo, uko standby. Haya. So Nicholas is the farm manager. He's the one who's going to fix it for us as you watch how to fix. Then from there, nani atachukulia. Atatuelezea what goes on after that. Let's all use this path. Na msikanyange mimea yangu, tafadhali.
Microphone straight that far. Kebo yake inatoka.
He is not part of this, but this one comes. But you need to fix a pump protection. So, it depends on someone to.
Hello, hello. Can you hear us? No, it's closed. We'll get someone to open the valve.
So you have electricity outside? Yeah. Instead of using solar. Okay, so just a minute.
Alafu ukitengeneza shamba lako avoid kukanyanga beds. Kai watu wamekanyanga beds sana. It took a lot of time to raise the beds. So if you can just go around. There's a reason we've raised there's a major reason. Yes, you should do now when you do it then kunyeshe.
Kisaju Farm is an interesting ecosystem. We have bees, they can feed on the nectar from the apples. We grow vegetables. It's a beautiful place to visit. It's a beautiful place to see. When we were starting out, it was just plain land, like arid. We didn't have water, we didn't have electricity. In order to do sustainable farming, we needed plenty of water that was available for irrigation. So we had Davis and Shirtliff install the solar pumping system that pumps water at no cost.
The customer wanted to start farming where the water requirements per day was about 30,000 liters of water. From our design, we gave a pump that was able to give around 40,000 liters of water per day. The system consists of 40 number 265 watt solar panels, an inverter, and a pumping system.
Since the system was installed, we've actually had enough water to do anything we've ever wanted on the farm. If you're producing with electricity, the cost of production will be simply too high. We chose Davis and Shirtliff because we needed the professional support, that people who had good experience. In another farm, we saw a solution that was working and we knew they could do the same for us, and they were also giving us a warranty.
We usually give very good warranty to our products. For instance, the solar panels, we give 25 years warranty, and we keep a close contact with the customer to ensure that he is getting value for what he paid for.
The system is able to easily convert in between the solar panel and the Kenya Power.
So the way a hybrid system works is that you can use solar power throughout the day. And then if you don't have enough water, you can change over to KPLC where you can pump overnight. Our focus is always to ensure that we give customized, tailor-made solutions to our customers. We've had an overview of the system, and looking at the meter, for the last 2 years, we managed to pump using solar 11 million liters of water.
After the installation, Davis and Shirtliff have provided support in case of any problems with the system. They are right on call. They come whenever we ask them, and we know we have water reliably. In case of anything, they'll fix it.
Just about to celebrate our 75th anniversary. Obviously 75 years is a long time, and the company's been through many transitions in the period. It was started by my father and his partner Dick Shirtliff in 1946. They were both ex-soldiers who came out of the army after the war, and they started this water supply company, and the company has grown enormously in the last 20-25 years. There's been a lot of initiatives taken, but also obviously we've grown with the economy of Kenya. Today we are a group of about 80 branches in 8 countries. About 50 years ago we were selling about 700 pumps a year, and this year we're going to do over 200,000. We needed a completely fresh approach to distribution, and a greenfield a project like this was really the only way to go. But it was essential to the future of the company that we sort of rethought our whole distribution, and that was the sort of genesis of the origins of this site.
So the new warehouse is the embodiment of something that we have planned and thought about and strategized for a very long time. You see, the purpose of Davis and Shirtliff says this: to improve people's lives by providing water and energy solutions across Africa. And that last bit where it says across Africa expresses the ambitions that we have at Davis and Shirtliff. And so when we talk about our purpose, what we're talking about is Tatu making that a central place where you can store equipment and idea, and things come together and then they go out to the whole of Africa. And that is the whole idea of why we felt that we needed to invest in a development like this. I was tasked with the role of supervising the design, the build, and subsequently operating our new distribution center here at Tartu. We wanted a very efficient and obviously fit for purpose building, but we also wanted it to be striking and fit in with our brand. We started construction in about July 2019, and it took just over a year. So we finished around September 2020. The building is 10,000 square meters. The warehouse is about 150 meters long and about 60 meters wide. It's been fitted with world-leading equipment and technology. Tartu City will help us increase our stock holding, reduce stockouts, and with the improved ordering software, make sure we have exactly what we need on the shelves. But the real heart of this distribution center is the IT.
In the last few years, Davis & Shirtliff has focused heavily on digital innovation. And here at Tartu, we have invested heavily in the physical aspects of distribution, which will connect our digital tools to the capabilities we have to deliver products to our customer, products and services, so that we can offer our customers choice at a good price, rapid delivery at the click of a button. And that's why we have made this investment, in order to take advantage of the opportunities that digital innovation offers today's world. And we can fulfill our goal of improving lives.
Distribution is the core competence that one needs in this day and age. We are developing the capacity to do e-business, and this is the centre, obviously, for distribution throughout the region for e-business. This is sort of the base resource that we're using to develop our digital business. This is something we believe is really going to drive the business into the future.
We're standing in a brand new state-of-the-art Tartu facility, which is a big departure from what we had before in the industrial area. When the goods arrive, we are able to drive where they should be loaded using our software, our warehouse management software that we've installed. And when the goods are being picked, they're driven using handheld gadgets that not only ensure that we pick the right item, but we also direct the picker to the right aisle. One of the most interesting things we have is our high-reach truck that allows us to stack things 4 or 5 levels up. And this is going to improve not only our speed of service, but also the safety of our staff. For a customer, this facility means that we can get goods to them faster and more accurately. In order to attack the African market, you must be able to hold substantial inventory, but most importantly, inventory that is right. And to do that, we have done 2 things: invested in this vast warehouse and ensure that the warehouse management system that we've put in is able to support our ordering, our distribution, and our dispatch. This will certainly improve service to our customers.
Tartu represents to us the possibility of having a world-class infrastructure where we become a staging point and one of several hubs we will have around Africa where product comes in and then goes out. And it's got to be done as efficiently as possible. That way we can really dominate the market and we can really serve our customers in the best possible way.
Every business, every organization, it's a never-ending journey. We do feel we have a very strong basis to grow within Africa and become a sort of an African brand. But I think the other very important thing is that what we are doing is we're leading in our industry, which is a very important industry, in terms of technology, in terms of business model, and in terms of product. And by doing this, we are improving people's lives because all the products that we sell are beneficial to people's lives. And it's a very sort of powerful driver for us as we aim to develop this business. I think the future for the group is very bright at the moment, all based basically on this initiative that we're taking at Tartu. Just about to celebrate our 75th anniversary. Obviously 75 years is a long time and the company's been through many transitions in the period. It was started by my father and his partner Dick Shirtliff in 1946. They were both ex-soldiers who came out of the army after the war, and they started this water supply company. And the company has grown enormously in the last 20-25 years. There's been a lot of initiatives taken, but also obviously we've grown with the economy of Kenya. Today we are a group of about 80 branches in 8 countries. About 50 years ago we were selling about 700 pumps a year, and this year we're going to do over 200,000. We needed a completely fresh approach to distribution, and a greenfield a project like this was really the only way to go. But it was essential to the future of the company that we sort of rethought our whole distribution, and that was the sort of genesis of the origins of this site.
So the new warehouse is the embodiment of something that we have planned and thought about and strategized for a very long time. You see, the purpose of Davis & Shirtliff says this: to improve people's lives by providing water and energy solutions across Africa. And that last bit where it says across Africa expresses the ambitions that we have at Davis & Shirtliff. And so when we talk about our purpose, what we're talking about is Tartu making that possible. You need a central place where you can store equipment, and from that place you can then, we have this hub and spoke idea, and things come together and then they go out to the whole of Africa. And that is the whole idea of why we felt that we needed to invest in a development like this.
I was tasked with the role of supervising the design, the build, and subsequently operating our new distribution center here at Tartu. We wanted a very efficient and obviously fit for purpose building, but we also wanted it to be striking and fit in with our brand. We started construction in about July 2019, and it took just over a year, so we finished around September 2020. The building is 10,000 square meters. The warehouse is about 150 meters long and about 60 meters wide. It's been fitted with world-leading equipment and technology. Tartu City will help us increase our stock holding, reduce stockouts, and with the improved ordering software, make sure we have exactly what we need on the shelves. But the real heart of this distribution center is the IT.
In the last few years, Davison Shirtliff has focused heavily on digital innovation, and here at Tartu, we have invested heavily in the physical aspects of distribution, which will connect our digital tools to the capabilities we have to deliver products to our customer, products and services, so that we can offer our customers choice at a good price and rapid delivery at the click of a button. And that's why we have made this investment, in order to take advantage of the opportunities that digital innovation offers today's world. And we can fulfill our goal of improving lives.
Distribution is the core competence that one needs in this day and age. We are developing the capacity to do e-business, and this is the centre, obviously, for distribution throughout the region for e-business. This is sort of the base resource. This is something we believe is really going to drive the business into the future.
We're standing in a brand new state-of-the-art tattoo facility, which is a big departure from what we had before in the industrial area. When the goods arrive, we are able to drive where they should be loaded using our software, our warehouse management software that we've installed. And when the goods are being picked, they're driven using handheld gadgets that not only ensure that we pick the right item, but we also direct the picker to the right aisle. One of the most interesting things we have is our high-reach truck that allows us to stack things 4 or 5 levels up. And this is going to improve not only our speed of service, but also the safety of our staff. For a customer, this facility means that we can get goods to them faster and more accurately. In order to attack the African market, you must be able to hold substantial inventory, but most importantly, inventory that is right. And to do that, we have done 2 things: invested in this vast warehouse and ensure that the warehouse management system that we've put in is able to support our ordering, our distribution, and our dispatch. This will certainly improve service to our customers.
Tatu represents to us the possibility of having a world-class infrastructure where we become a staging point and one of several hubs we will have around Africa where product comes in and then goes out. And it's got to be done as efficiently as possible. That way we can really dominate the market and we can really serve our customers in the best possible way.
Every business, every organization, it's a never-ending journey. We do feel we have a very strong basis to grow within Africa and become a sort of an African brand. But I think the other very important thing is that what we are doing is we're leading in our industry, which is a very important industry in terms of technology, in terms of business model, and in terms of product. And by doing this, we are improving people's lives because all the products that we sell are beneficial to people's lives. And it's a very sort of powerful driver for us as we aim to develop this business. I think the future for the group is very bright at the moment, all based basically on this initiative that we're taking at Tatu.
Hello everyone, this is Smith Mbongo from Davis and Shirtliff Business Development Department. Davis and Shirtliff is proud to present to you new and innovative product, the Dayleaf AquaStrong Smart 45 pump. This pump is ideal for pressurized water boosting in domestic houses, offices, and apartments. This is our smart water boosting system packaged in a compact box where you can see a simple illustration of the pump performance curves for your reference. And on the other side, you have a simple illustration of a home water supply system. So let us open our box to see our product. The first thing you have when you purchase it, you have the operating and installation manual, and inside you get the pump. So this is our pump. As you can see, it has a stable grip. You can place it on the surface. It is very small. Can actually place it anywhere within the house without taking too much space. And it has a plug for installation into the socket. It's a plug and play pump. So nothing much when it comes to installation. So this is a simple demonstration of the Dayleaf AquaStrong Smart 45 pump. In this demonstration, we have a simple reservoir storage pump for water, and you connect an inlet for the water and the outlet. It's a very easy to install pump because it features an unreturn valve that is integrated within the pump and other convenience features. Therefore, you don't have to do a lot of plumbing works. So this is the inlet. Once you connect the inlet and the outlet goes to your various applications in the home, and you plugged into the socket. It's quite easy. Right over here we have a control panel. On this control panel you have a power button where you can switch on, and once switched on, you can see the pump. It is factory set at 3 bar. Let's run our pump by opening an outlet, say a tap. Now in your domestic setup, this pump is pretty much silent. Very silent to provide about 60 decibels. 60 decibels is very low. For context, the humming of a fridge is about 40 decibels. So this pump, as you can see, is very silent and suitable for domestic use. Now in your domestic setup, when say your outlets are running and there is you are using your water, this is where the smartness of the pump comes in. The smartness in that you can adjust these pressure settings. Maybe from 3 bar you can adjust 3.5 bar. You can go to 4 bar. All this depending on your pressure requirements. You can get to 45, 50, 55 bar, and the pressure increasing. So depending on your pressure requirements, you can adjust and you can reduce up to 1.5 bar. If you don't need much pressure, you can reduce to 1.5 bar. So there's a power button to increase the pressure and to also reduce the pressure. If you have maybe a washing machine running, you have your bathroom running, and you feel that you need to increase the pressure, you can simply adjust here and you can have more pressure in the water. So if you feel your showers have low pressure, you can increase the pressure settings here and equally reduce the pressure settings. This is in fully automatic mode. You can also change the speed of the pump to match with the pressure and the demand. So if you press this power button for 8 seconds, you go in the first mode where you can adjust the revolutions. This shows you now the speed of rotation of the motor of the pump. At this point you have the lowest being 2,500 revolutions a minute, the maximum being 5,200 revolutions a minute. So you can see this is 3,132. At this point I'm increasing the speed. We are at the maximum, 5,200 revolutions per minute. This is now fully automatic operation to match the pressure and the demand of your house. Then you can also reduce the revolutions. This reduction of speed is essentially the most interesting thing about this smart pump. This enables you to have significant savings on electricity costs. The pump uses less power when you don't need too much revolutions. This pump can also handle hot water. It can handle hot water of up to about 80 degrees Celsius. So if you have a domestic setup that uses both hot and cold water, this is the most ideal pump for you. Now, when you are done using your water and maybe you are leaving the house and there's no water demand, all the taps are closed. Smart pump, it's fully automatic, it goes to sleep. And everything shuts down so that it can be able to save on power. It has a smart, intelligent power protection inside so that in case of power surges, the pump is guarded against power surges. So if you are in the market for a smart domestic pump that you can use maybe in your home, in your apartments, or in your offices, this is the ideal pump for you.
it is silent, it is compact, no maintenance, and it is very convenient for use. So look no further than the Daily AquaStrong Smart 45 pump.
As a school, we've been experiencing a problem of water, especially during the dry spell, and most of our learners have been drawing water from the nearby rivers, which has been a health hazard to the learners.
In our school, we are having a big problem of water, and it was dangerous for small students to fetch water.
For this CSR, we'll be providing a solar pumping system with its tank and the tower structure, and that system will assist the students avoiding to use the water directly from the well, and also will be disbursed to the community. There'll be a central point where water will be fetched from a tap, and this will avoid any contamination of the water and also will make the work of fetching water easy.
To me, water means life.
We are now happy because we have water in our school. Water is life, and without water you cannot live.
Davis and Shirtliff, they have come at least with a solution to the school. We are very much happy and privileged as a school to get this facility. I'm very sure the learners in school and the community around this place, they will access to clean water, which will be a plus to their health. There is nothing that can be done without water. So all the cooking, all the drinking, or any other thing that is required at school, even at times, even construction when it's going on at school, we need water. And especially the learners that are coming from this environment, they'll access, and even the community, clean water that I know it will be of great value to them.
Yeah, my name is Steven Muhia. I'm the pool manager in the group. I'm involved in this project called Romaisa Apartments, and we got involved in this project in 2017, and then we started in about 2018 January. We've been here for now the last 3 years, and basically our work was mainly the swimming pools and water features. We have one big water feature here that we are standing in front of, that is spanning about 5 floors. And then we have the pools in the 20th floor.
Hi, my name is Bruce Amgune. I'm the site engineer for PDM Kenya, and we were engaged for the Romaisa residency project as project managers for the construction of a 66-story duplex apartment. For this project, we've been working with Davis and Shirtliff for close to 3 years now, and we engaged Davis and Shirtliff for their services. Davis and Shirtliff have been providing us with pool equipment. We have 2 water features. We also engaged Davis and Shirtliff to do our 3 infinity pools at the rooftop. We have the main pool, which is a carved pool. We have the main pool bar as well, and a baby pool, which is a heated pool. And they are also providing us with a steam and sauna room installation in our female and male changing rooms.
The apartments, and we were supposed to do our best to do a professional work.
Two. Check 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2.
good time. It has a fireplace in between. It's circular, a semicircle, and it will be a very good pool.
Yes, we are near completion of this project, and I would recommend that Davis and Shirtliff will be the best partner in terms of any water pump installation, pool installations, steam and sauna room installations for any project that they are considered for. Thank you.
Kisaju farm is an interesting ecosystem. We have bees, they can feed on the nectar from the apples. We grow vegetables. It's a beautiful place to visit. It's a beautiful place to see. When we were starting out, it was just plain land, like arid. We didn't have water, we didn't have electricity. In order to do sustainable farming, we needed plenty of water that was available for irrigation. So we had Davis and Shirtliff install the solar pumping system that pumps water at no cost.
The customer wanted to start farming where the water requirements per day was about 30,000 liters of water. From our design, we gave a pump that was able to give around 40,000 liters of water per day. The system consists of 40 number 265 watt solar panels, an inverter, and a pumping system.
Since the system was installed, we've actually had enough water to do anything we've ever wanted on the farm. If you're producing with electricity, the cost of production will be simply too high. We chose Davis and Shirtliff because we needed the professional support, that people who had good experience. In another farm, we saw a solution that was working, and we knew they could do the same for us, and they were also giving us a warranty.
We usually give very good warranty to our products. For instance, the solar panels, we give 25 years warranty, and we keep a close contact with the customer to ensure that he is getting value for what he paid for.
The system is able to easily convert in between the solar panel and the Kenya Power.
So the way a hybrid system works is that you can use solar power throughout the day. And then if you don't have enough water, you can change over to KPLC where you can pump overnight. Our focus is always to ensure that we give customized, tailor-made solutions to our customers. We've had an overview of the system, and looking at the meter, for the last 2 years, we've managed to pump using solar 11 million liters of water.
After the installation, Davis and Shirtliff have provided support. In case of any problems with the system, they are right on call. They come whenever we ask them, and we know we have water reliably. In case of anything, they'll fix it.
just about to celebrate our 75th anniversary. Obviously, 75 years is a long time, and the company's been through many transitions in the period. It was started by my father and his partner Dick Shirtliff in 1946. They were both ex-soldiers who came out of the army after the war, and they started this water supply company. And the company has grown enormously in the last 20-25 years. There's been a lot of initiatives taken, but also obviously we've grown with the economy of Kenya. Today we are a group of about 80 branches in 8 countries. About 50 years ago we were selling about 700 pumps a year, and this year we're going to do over 200,000. We needed a completely fresh approach to distribution, and a greenfield a project like this was really the only way to go. But it was essential to the future of the company that we sort of rethought our whole distribution, and that was the sort of genesis of the origins of this site.
So the new warehouse is the embodiment of something that we have planned and thought about and strategized for a very long time. You see, the purpose of Davis & Shirtliff says this: to improve people's lives by providing water and energy solutions across Africa. And that last bit where it says across Africa expresses the ambitions that we have at Davis & Shirtliff. And so when we talk about our purpose, what we're talking about is Tatu making that possible. You need a central place where you can store equipment, and from that place you can then, we have this hub and spoke idea, and things come together and then they go out to the whole of Africa. And that is the whole idea of why we felt that we needed to invest in a development like this.
I was tasked with the role of supervising the design, the build, and subsequently operating our new distribution center here at Tatu. We wanted a very efficient and obviously fit for purpose building, but we also wanted it to be striking and fit in with our brand. We started construction in about July 2019, and it took just over a year, so we finished around September 2020. The building is 10,000 square meters. The warehouse is about 150 meters long and about 60 meters wide. It's been fitted with world-leading equipment and technology. Tatu City will help us increase our stock holding, reduce stockouts, and with the improved ordering software, make sure we have exactly what we need on the shelves. But the real heart of this distribution center is the IT.
In the last few years, Davis & Shirtliff has focused heavily on digital innovation, and here at Tatu we have invested heavily in the physical aspects of distribution, which will connect our digital tools to the capabilities we have to deliver product to our customer, products and services, so that we can offer our customers choice at a good price and rapid delivery at the click of a button. And that's why we have made this investment, in order to take advantage of the opportunities that digital innovation offers today's world. And we can fulfill our goal of improving lives.
Distribution is the core competence that one needs in this day and age. We are developing the capacity to do e-business, and this is the center, obviously, for distribution throughout the region for e-business. This is sort of the base resource that we're using to develop our digital business. This is something we believe is really going to drive the business into the future.
We're standing in a brand new state-of-the-art tattoo facility, which is a big departure from what we had before in the industrial area. When the goods arrive, we are able to drive where they should be loaded using our software, our warehouse management software that we've installed. And when the goods are being picked, they are driven using handheld gadgets that not only ensure that we pick the right item, but we also direct the picker to the right aisle. One of the most interesting things we have is our high-reach truck that allows us to stack things 4 or 5 levels up. And this is going to improve not only our speed of service, but also the safety of our staff. For a customer, this facility means that we can get goods to them faster and more accurately. In order to attack the African market, you must be able to hold substantial inventory, but most importantly, inventory that is right. And to do that, we have done 2 things: invested in this vast warehouse and ensure that the warehouse management system that we've put in is able to support our ordering, our distribution, and our dispatch. This will certainly improve service to our customers.
Tatu represents to us the possibility of having a world-class infrastructure where we become a staging point and one of several hubs we will have around Africa where product comes in and then goes out. And it's got to be done as efficiently as possible. That way we can really dominate the market and we can really serve our customers in the best possible way.
Every business, every organization, it's a never-ending journey. We do feel we have a very strong basis to grow within Africa and become a sort of an African brand. But I think the other very important thing is that what we are doing is we're leading in our industry, which is a very important industry in terms of technology, in terms of business model, and in terms of product. And by doing this, we are improving people's lives because all the products that we sell are beneficial to people's lives. And it's a very sort of powerful driver for us as we aim to develop this business. I think the future for the group is very bright at the moment, all based basically on this initiative that we're taking at Tatu.
As a school, we've been experiencing a problem of water, especially during the dry spell, and most of our learners have been drawing water from the nearby rivers, which has been a health hazard to the learners.
No. of water, and it was dangerous for small students to fetch water.
For this CSR will be providing a solar pumping system with its tank and the tower structure, and that system will assist the students avoiding to use the water directly from the well, and also will be disbursed to the community. There'll be a central point where water will be fetched from a tap, and this will avoid any contamination of the water, and also will make the work of fetching water easy.
To me, water means life.
We are now happy because we have water in our school. Water is life, and without water you cannot live.
Davis and Shirtliff, they have come at least with a solution to the school. We are very much happy and privileged as a school to get this facility. I'm very sure the learners in school and the community around this place will access to clean water, which will be a plus to their health. There is nothing that can be done without water. So all the cooking, all the drinking, or any other thing that is required at school, even at times, even construction when it's going on at school, we need water. And especially the learners that are coming from this environment, they'll access, and even the community, clean water that I know it will be of great value to them.
Kisaju farm is an interesting ecosystem. We have bees that they can feed on the nectar from the apples. We grow vegetables. It's a beautiful place to visit. It's a beautiful place to see. When we were starting out, it was just plain land, like arid. We didn't have water, we didn't have electricity. In order to do sustainable farming, we needed plenty of water that was available for irrigation. So we had Davis and Shirtliff install the solar pumping system that pumps water at no cost.
The customer wanted to start farming where the water requirements per day was about 30,000 liters of water. From our design, we gave a pump that was able to give around 40,000 liters of water per day. The system consists of 40 number 265 watt solar panels, an inverter, and a pumping system.
Since the system was installed, we've actually had enough water to do anything we've ever wanted on the farm. If you're producing with electricity, the cost of production will be simply too high. We chose Davis and Shirtliff because we needed the professional support, that people who had good experience. In another farm, we saw a solution that was working, and we knew they could do the same for us. and they were also giving us a warranty.
We usually give very good warranty to our products. For instance, the solar panels, we give 25 years warranty, and we keep a close contact with the customer to ensure that he is getting value for what he paid for.
The system is able to easily convert in between the solar panel and the Kenya Power.
So the way a hybrid system works is that you can use solar power throughout the day. And then if you don't have enough water, you can change over to KPLC where you can pump overnight. Our focus is always to ensure that we give customized, tailor-made solutions to our customers. We've had an overview of the system, and looking at the meter, for the last 2 years, we've managed to pump using solar 11 million liters of water.
After the installation, Davis and Shirtliff have provided support in case of any problems with the system. They are right on call. They come whenever we ask them, and we know we have water reliably. In case of anything, they'll fix it.
Hello everyone, this is Smith Mbongo from Davis and Shirtliff Business Development Department. Davis and Shirtliff is proud to present to you a new and innovative product, the Dayleaf AquaStrong Smart 45 pump. This pump is ideal for pressurized water boosting in domestic houses, offices, and apartments. This is our smart water boosting system, packaged in a compact box, where you can see a simple illustration of the pump performance curves for your reference. And on the other side, you have a simple illustration of a home water supply system. So let us open our box to see our product. The first thing you have when you purchase it, you have the operating and installation manual, and inside you get the pump. So this is our pump. As you can see, it has a stable grip. You can place it on the surface. It is very small. Can actually place it anywhere within the house without taking too much space. And it has a plug for installation into the socket. It's a plug and play pump. So nothing much when it comes to installation. So this is a simple demonstration of the Dayleaf AquaStrong Smart 45 pump. In this demonstration, we have a simple reservoir storage sump for water, and you connect an inlet for the water and the outlet. It's a very easy to install pump because it features an return valve that is integrated within the pump and other convenience features. Therefore, you don't have to do a lot of plumbing works. So this is the inlet. Once you connect the inlet and the outlet goes to your various applications in the home, and you plugged into the socket. It's quite easy. Right over here we have a control panel. On this control panel you have a power button where you can switch on, and once switched on,
and I will time you. ndio tuende. Basically it's 12:20, by 12:30 we will be going. Tutakuacha hapo ukijiongelesha.
Thank you very much. I can proceed. Yeah. I want to highlight a few things about crop nutrition. As I said, we've been in existence for over 22 years, and there is experience that we have now in relation to improving farm productivity and also building soil health. As a lab, for over the 22 years, we've become more modern, using modern technology to improve on our testing services that we do offer. Besides starting with soil testing, we have also improved to other testing services that we do offer. One is water testing. We do testing for irrigation water. So you need to understand the quality of your water that you're planning to use for your crop. So you need to understand it. What is the nutrient quality of your water, whether you're talking about the EC, whether you're talking about sodium, whether you're talking about calcium, magnesium, all that with our testing package, you are able to determine. Besides that, we also offer standard drinking water analysis for those who may want to produce water for drinking. We also offer that package for testing. Plant analysis, I had talked, the best way to monitor how you're doing farm management, especially use of inputs. We also offer that package of plant analysis. Besides that, there are other biology problems. We offer soil pathology screening, so you are able to know what is the soil biology problem that you're likely to encounter when you're doing farming. We have that package for you, and I'll offer you a bit of more information from our brochure so that you are able to get all the information. Besides that, we are also doing what we call food testing. As you know, matters human health are at the heart of discussion, not just in Kenya nor East Africa or Africa, but at a global level. So we are also offering that testing package. Let me dive a bit deeper to talk about soil testing. As I said, there are two testing packages under soil or technologies that we use that. The first one is the wet chem, where I was showing you using the larger these sampling bags. So any sample that comes packaged in these sampling bags, that one will test it using the wet chem service. But we have also improved by using technology, artificial intelligence, to be able to read or to measure the nutrient concentration in the soil using the spectral technology. And this package, we are calling it the Agvisor package. Yeah. So with this package, one sample we do at $12. That is 1,200. All right. We give a report, the same for wet chem, but it's a bit different. We report on organic matter, we report on pH, we report on calcium, we report on magnesium. Yeah. And with that package, you're able to get what we call soil correction plan and a fertilizer program that you will follow during the season. The turnaround for this package, the Agvisor package or the starter soil scan, is usually 3 days. So within 72 hours, you will have your report. All right. When you are sampling for this one, it follows the normal standard procedure for doing sampling. Another advantage of this package, besides the price, is the crops. I've had you asking me about if I want to do 2 or 3 or 4 crops. When you come under this package, I'll be able to give you, with $12, 3 crop recommendation. So if in your plan you want to start with a cereal, and then include a legume, then a brassica, that one I'll be able to give you at $12. All right. So if all of you who have attended today's function, we can start from there. And you can have my number, 07 05 097 271. You can find Crop Nuts on Twitter. You can find me also on Twitter at Samuel Enoch. You can also find me on LinkedIn. My mobile number, 0705 097 271. My name, Samuel Enoch Wekesa. You can find Crop Nutrition on Twitter, on LinkedIn, and on Facebook. Let's chat. Personally, you can find me at, my name is Enoch Samuel, both on Twitter and LinkedIn, equally on Facebook. Let's chat. Let's encourage more farmers to join this revolution so that we can build a food secure nation. Thank you very much.
Pigeni makofi. 6 minutes, that's a record. That's nice, eh? So I have 4 minutes to sing. Ingia. No, I will not sing. All right. So kuna swali ilikuwa special offer. Kama hawa watu wamekuja hapa, watapata special offer hawa watu wangu.
Yes. There is a special offer. First is this package. I'll give you a $12 per sample. 3 extra crop recommendation. All right? Yes. Number 2, if you come under the wet chem service and you do the following test: 1, complete soil test; 2, nematode test; 3, water, I give you 15% discount on the total cost. What is the cost of a complete soil? 5,000. What is the complete of a nematode test? 4,500. What is the complete of a water test? 4,050. What is the total? 15% of that. All right? Okay. Yeah. Because of him, 20%. Sawa sawa? Sawa sawa. If you, no, as long as you're in this, they have registered, I'm sure. So I'll need that list. Number 2, there are people whom I am really focusing on, and I also want to work with them, not just for their farms. I also want them to go deeper and assist those farmers who have not attended here, isn't it? When you come and you want to work with me, I also have a program that I run. It's called the Daktari wa Udongo. You have heard of that? Daktari wa Udongo? All right. Soil doctors, translated in English. All right. I train them on matters soil, on matters crops, on matters water, the technical bit understanding of it. And then I allow them to go out and discuss with farmers. For the minimum number of samples they bring, I have a commission for them. All right? Yes. And if you want to know the commission, you have my number, 0705 097 271. All right? Yeah. Thank you.
Pigeni makofi. Tunasikia ni discount tu huku, eh? Davidson Shirtliff. Umesikia ni? So discount hata watakuja waseme discount yao ni gani. National Bank wako hapa, hata watasema discount yao ni gani. Interest watakuja mpusha watu, eh? Trigger Chemicals, tafadhali, ikiwa kuna discount iko nao, pigeni simu headquarters saa hii. Hataki kusikia tutaongea baadaye. I'm pushing them. No, I'm pushing them. All right. So now we're going to do this, I think, max 15-20 minutes. I want us to do the sun barrow. Kuna wheelbarrow iko pale, lakini imepimpiwa. Iko na mpaka na mataa. Iko, you know. Tuende tuone hiyo sun barrow. They'll explain to us how it works. I also don't know how it works. Honestly, I don't know how it works. Tutajua venye itafanya kazi. Then we do the fish pond. I'll probably do 3-5 minutes and I'm done. And then the sprinkler, we'll test the sprinkler. We'll just talk briefly about the sprinkler system. Then we come immediately. We are done. There's an array of products here. Kuna kitu inakaa kama ni gun hapa hivi, atatuambia ni nini. Kuna fan inakaa kama fan ama sijui ni nini. They will explain to us, anashika moja na tuambia what it does. And then NBK are also here. Tafadhali get your questions ready. Why are you not getting that loan? Wewe umeenda kwa bank wakakuangalia hivi wakakwambia boss, sio leo, jaribu. Mbona tuliambiwa hatutapata loan? What have we not done that will make us not get a loan? So they will explain to us in detail, and then tutaendelea vizuri, si ndio? So naomba tafadhali tuende hivi hapa hivi, tuongoze ndio watu waone tunaenda wapi hapa hivyo. Then we'll be back immediately. Hatukai sana. Trust me, hatukai sana. Thank you.
This is how you close it. How is it feeling? Like, oh yes, that is got stoppers. You dare haitumii solar. Ile ya politics haitumii solar, but this is solar powered. This is basically our new innovation, yeah, this way. The Sunbarrow it's basically a wheelbarrow that uses solar. Yeah. No, anyway, this is a pumping solution that in-house we've developed it. Of course, you find similar solutions in the market, but ours is unique in a few ways. This one uses 3 panels of 125 watts. The pump is 0.75 kilowatt, 0.35 kilowatt motor, DC motor. So there's a pump in the wheelbarrow, and that pump is able to give you about 2,000 to 2,500 liters per hour at a head of what's the maximum head? 3 bar, 4 bar, about 30 meters, so 35 meters. So you can lift 2,500 liters of water at 35 meters. It's a surface pump, and of course, portable. It's very ideal for such applications, especially if you're using. Who was asking about a river? If you're pumping from a pond, a river, this may be the ideal solution for you. It's a very versatile kind of a solution because it's easy to move around. Solar powered. You move it back to the store, back to to your house after the end of pumping. So it's secure and it's foldable, of course. You fold it back after use. No, we started with the wrong one. Yeah, you fold it back. It's secure. Then this, and push it back home. That's how easy it is. You can see the pump down, under there, in a cage. Here, it's a small pump, but that can give you about 2,000, maximum of 3,000 liters per hour. Yeah. Yes. From the water. Okay, it is always recommended to have the water as near as possible to the pump. We talk of the maximum suction lift of 6 meters. Is it 6 meters? I think 6 meters lift. But if you have a pipe that's more than 6 meters from the water, then you are starting to lose efficiency. So you not get as much water. The nearer the water to the pump inlet, the better. And the higher, the talking of distance, I mean the horizontal distance, the vertical lift. Yeah. So you need to have the pump as near as possible to the source, so that you can have maximum pumping efficiency. If you move it further, you lose efficiency. You get less water. No, this is surface. This is a surface pump. Now, yes. So I said this can lift up to a maximum of 40 meters. 40 is vertical lift. So if you're pumping over flat ground, the only consideration is the head loss due to friction of your the pipe. If there is no static elevation difference. So if you consider your friction loss due to velocity of the water and the static, you should not exceed say 40 meters. Then you will get some good amount at the end. So basically what we are saying is this pump on flat ground can pump water over a kilometer. Yeah, on flat ground. Yes. Yeah. Inside the pond?
This pump is called a DDPS 60. It was actually what is somewhere there, and what we did was just change it because it was just a surface pump. We just changed it because it was just getting the water and just putting it in the tank. Yeah.
It's a simple product, and we have many more. We've got. I'll show you the future pump. It's called the future pump, the one that looks like a fan, the green pump. That one doesn't have as high, cannot lift water as high as 40 meters. The maximum lift for the future pump is 17 meters. It pumps much less. This is much higher pressure, so you can take water further or higher than the future pump. Future pump will do about maximum of 1,800 liters per hour at a maximum lift of 17. This will do a maximum lift of about 40, and it's much more flow, about 2,500, maximum 3,000 liters per hour. The cost of the pump only or the entire thing? Do we have that yet? It's a rather new product, really. I am not sure I have the cost, but again, if you have that, do you have the price of the? Yes.
And do a percentage for now, but then it's not one of the things that we do a lot being able to experiment. Like this one, what on
a cage,
because these things are very, very, very essential. You want to go to some part of the farm where you don't have a pipe or you don't have enough plumbing for you to be able to have enough water there. So what do? You put a pump on wheels and call it a sun barrow because it's using the sun.
It's not a political project.
Okay, just.
We actually pulled this from the workshop, so we haven't tested it yet. We're hoping to test it, but it's basically, in terms of sizing and the engineering, everything is done. So I think the next step is to pilot it,
Yes.
take it out of the field, pump water with it, and see how it performs.
Good.
Yeah, we can have a discussion around that. Bigger tire. Yeah, we some rubber on the. Yeah, it's good feedback we're getting here. So some larger wheels, some rubber on the handles. Yes. Good. Yeah, great. So this is one of the products. Of course, we have an array of different products, solar-powered pumps, different sizes. And just for your information, we can be able to power any motor up to, is it 30 kilowatt, 45 kilowatt, 30 kilowatt motor? Anything can be solar powered, any size of motor. Yeah. So we're not limited to small pumps. Even very large pumps, we can solarize that. And we've
all right.
done it.
As you continue, just let me hold. There's someone who KCS umepark pale and KBD. I think a black car and a white car. BT ama D. T ama D. KB KBD. Hapa hivi fadhali tufungue. Thank you.
Okay, great. Thank you. Yes. This is the next project I'm going to talk about. It's called the PayGo. This is a PayGo solution. Would you want to talk about the PayGo? Yeah.
While you do that, after you do that, now you can do us the costing. Okay.
We will be able to give you some tentative costing for this, but don't quote us. It's not final.
Okay. So, so not to be quoted anywhere, but around 50,000 for this. I'm sure we can try and see probably how that price can be calculated. But right now, for the panels are usually like 9,000. These are 125 watt panel, and then the pump, it's a DDPS 60, 370 watt, and that goes for around 23,000. So doing the math, around 50,000. Okay, but the pump is a DDPS 60. Yeah. Sorry for the technical bits. Around 23,000. Yeah. It's probably if you go into the goat shed, you can see it. It's somewhere hidden here. It's what we're actually using. So to go to the to this thing. Yes. Yes. And as I said, that's how much this would probably go for, but then not to be quoted anywhere. I think probably one of the things that I've really liked from all this is that we usually do get, and it's one of the most important things, being able to have this thing working qua ground, okay? Because it's made in the workshop, but then it's going to be used in a farm somewhere. And so even getting somewhere for someone to be able to pilot it is very important. Like right now, this is a pilot project that we are working on. It's called the PayGo solution, pay as you go. What has been happening a lot is that sometimes farming can be quite capital intensive. You want to move from this level to another level. What do you require? Energy. In terms of what? Money. Yeah, you need to buy something like this. You just can't wake up one day and someone tells you, give me 50,000. So what are we trying to do? We're trying to come up with a solution that allows you to be able to pay pole pole. You have the product, you can be using it while you're paying pole pole. So that's the pay as you go. So what you actually get from this is that what we actually want to do is not just charge you based on you having the product every day, but actually how much energy you're using, because it's generating energy and you're pumping water. So that's what we want to charge you based on. Right now, it's still at an experimental stage, and we are pushing it out of the farm. Thank God for Caleb is around in Nairobi. So that's why we've set this up. It's panels, the same as this one, actually 125 watt, and then another pump, the same as this one, the DPS 60, that is right there, and then it's just pumping that. And then what you have, you get an application on your phone that allows you to be able to monitor how much energy is coming from that. And then if you need to monitor it, shut it down or anything, all that is actually provided for. And in case we want to see how you are using your pump, since we are able to monitor it remotely, then we can be able to see that. So it's a very good solution because it doesn't need necessarily to come with this big pole. You can actually even have it on the top of your, let's say, house, or let's say like the shed that Caleb has here. So it can be somewhere there, so that also you don't end up using a lot of labor for you to be able to set this up. Okay. So at the moment, we did a survey and found out that what like the first solution, Caleb will probably tell you that we had here I don't know where he's hidden it. It's an engine pump where he was paying for electricity. But then now that mafuta imefika wapi? Imefika Moshadha ama imepita huko? Fuel has become very, very expensive. No. Mine is here. Okay. Probably someone anaweza msaidia kama umemfungia pale. But anyway, as I was saying, fuel has become very expensive. And the first thing that we actually gave Caleb for him to pump water into that tank was an engine pump, a DC-50 engine pump, a petrol engine. Na sahi, I don't know anyone who wants to buy petrol. It's the same as cooking oil. Zimekuwa gold, zinafungua bedroom squeezy. And that's what he was using to pump. But then we did a survey of most farmers, and they said that this is actually the main thing that actually prevents them from wanting to even buy a pump. It's because of the prohibitive cost of fuel, which is ever going up. We don't know if it's ever going to come down. So what do? You try and come up with a solution that makes use of the natural resource that we all have, which is sunlight, which we are hoping that will not just be used for as we go along. It's not just power for pumping water, but then also for domestic purposes, because energy is one of the biggest consumers of our money anywhere. If you need to pump water, you need to use energy. So why don't we try and use the sun? And so with this solution, what we are trying to do is now cut down that cost that farmers have been having of having to buy, and Caleb will tell you, that thing breaks down so much sometimes because it's dependent on an engine, and that engine can break down. The pump may not break down, but sometimes the engine can break down. And then you have to take it to a fundi. But then like this one, it will only pump water when you actually need it. And so it's actually far much more better because it has only one moving part, which is the pump. So the possibility of it even breaking down is actually very less. And now you have even the possibility of you being able to monitor it. So that's one of the, probably if we get somewhere else to pilot it, we'll be very glad for us to be able to come. Yeah. Good. So several offers so that before anything goes into production, the good thing about it is you have to test it and ensure that it's working well. So probably next time when we come here, then this might actually have already gone into market. Yes. Nice.
Great. Any other questions before we go swimming? Good. Yes. Yes. Yeah. So I can guarantee that the whole system is oversized. So when it's overcast like now, you will still get some water, not full capacity. But of course, it's slightly oversized so that it gives you some water right from morning all the way to evening. But the optimal is, of course, when there is full sunshine, there is full radiation. A switch? No. This is a DC motor. It's directly, from the panels to the panel to the motor. This is the pump is, I think it's 12. I'm not sure. I know the wattage. It's 0.37 kilowatt. So we are running on 3 panels of 125 watts.
Maybe. As we get closer to the swimming pool, I hope your swim. Let's get close.
12 volts. Yeah, 12 volts. Got a mic.
Hi. Okay. I think as we finish, we've just taken out the pump from the pond, from Caleb's swimming pool. Caleb, you can let us know how much water is here. Like how,
For those who saw my live yesterday on TikTok, again TikTok, tufanye hesabu ya haraka haraka. This is 12 meters, the length. The width is 6 meters, and it's 2 meters deep.
144.
Get 144 cubic units. Convert 144 cubic units to liters. What do you get? 144,000 liters of water. Let me put that into perspective. That is a 5,000 liter tank. All right. So a 10,000 liter tank, who has bought a tank of late? Who has bought a 10,000 liter tank of late? It's about 75,000 shillings. Let's work with 70K. All right. So here we have 144,000 liters of water. How many tanks would you need to empty this pond? 14 tanks. And a tank is 70,000 shillings. So you need how much? 70,000 times 14. You get what? Close to $1 million, right? So how much did it cost me to do this pond? 20,000 shillings kuchimba. I got guys wakachimba yoshimo. Hii dam liner was how much?
56.
50?
56, 60.
56, even give it 60K. The cost of one tank, but get 144,000 liters of water. Now, you can go deeper. You can even go 0.5 to 3 meters. Mimi nilipata mawe mengi sana. You can actually do 15 meters or 20 meters the length. I just did a small one. Mind you, I'm on this land, so you don't want to go, but you could do a length of whatever. And width is 6 meters. This is a bit wide if you ask me, but 6 meters is okay. So you can have 2 of these if you wanted. If you have a big farm, this one can take me about a month. Depending again on the size of the land. But for this size, I do about a month to empty it. Under drip irrigation, not sprinkler. If you do sprinkler, it end up for long. All right. It doesn't make sense. See how much you're saving? So you can have this and a small tank like that one, a 3,000 liter tank. So you'll be pumping out from here to that overhead tank, as opposed to having so many tanks. Nimewachanua hapo. Fungu la 10 ni kwangu. At the bottom, so that it pumps up. Yeah. And I'm sure you guys have space like this one. This would be the best gift for your parents. Your family. And 80,000 shillings or 70K, that's minus the tower. So let's go raise your tank. So you could have this, then you put sun tower, unakarusha tu pale, maji tu pale juu. And you can also do catfish farming, but then you have to do a filter. So, muliona yangu inaingiza mpaka tadpoles,
But I think that was from when we were using the engine pump. Probably that's where the debris got in. Yeah. But for this one, this is just a submersible pump. It's 600 watts. I think it's a D3SP1 pump, and this one this one is not expensive. And the good thing about it is that this particular bit here is what tells Caleb that probably there's no water here, so that it will just stop pumping. Okay, because you also don't want it to. It's called dry running, where you're just having the pump run when there's no water. Like right now, the reason why it's not running is that we've taken it out of the water. But then once we put it back and there's enough room there, then it can just start pumping. And then this is now what is actually powered by the panels. It's not powering the panels. It's not powering the pump directly. It's just the energy from the sun is being converted to AC energy, and then through the inverter. And then now that's the one that is pumping, that is now powering the pump. Okay. So, yes. So actually you can still use electricity. If the good thing about some of our inverters, the white car box there that is there, they actually, some of them are the new version. They are called the Sunverter 3. That actually allows you to be able to hybrid. You can be able to use both electricity, both mains electricity like stima kama hiyo, and also you can still be able to use to use solar, so that if there's not enough solar, it can switch over to the mains electricity. So yes, so now for the new versions, that actually happens automatically. But the one that Caleb has, unfortunately, it's not a hybrid version, so it just uses solar because we just want to be able to use solar because he's not pumping a lot of water per se. Yes. Uh, I think for the pump itself, the pump alone goes for around 27 to 30,000. Yeah, only. Yes, good. Thank you. Please, someone send him an invoice. Okay. Ideally, this pump is supposed to be in a borehole. Okay, and the boreholes are usually not that big. Okay, and so what happens is that you need a cooling sleeve for the pump so that it will be cool, and also you don't want it to suck up everything, all the muck that is here, because if you were to open it, the inlet is somewhere here. Okay, and then these are they are called, this is the pump itself, this is the motor, the down part is the motor, and then this is the pump itself. So what usually happens is that we say this is a complete pump with a motor, and so the inlet is somewhere here, which is actually covered by this sleeve. So that's the bit that we don't want it to suck up all the muck and all that, because once it gets in, it might clog up the impellers, and because the impellers are the ones which now push the water up and then just end up destroying the pump. So it's a bit of retrofitting because of this particular condition it's being used in, but then does not mean that it cannot be used for even pumping water like this one. Yeah. 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 Yes.
Yes. You can actually have a shade over this, whether it's a heavy net to introduce shading so that you don't have extreme evaporation, or like you're saying, panels, solar panels, and with a solar panel structure up here, you can still generate more power, use at the farm. So it's good practice, really.
There's an interesting solution project that has been done by our branch in Naivasha. Naivasha is home for what? Flowers. And what you find for flowers is a lot of this type of water storage.
Water pans. Yeah.
Yes. And so with that, and the thing about solar panels is that that thing consumes a lot of space. Okay. So if you have an array of, let's say, like 14 panels by, let's say, 3 strings, that's like almost the whole of this space that has been taken up. And so what most people are actually doing is that they're coming up with like floaters, like the styrofoams, that we can actually be able to place the panels on top of. And then from that, now you're actually being able to pump electricity, now being able to use this real estate, because this is still space that you can actually be able to use. And the good thing about panels that all of us probably may not be aware about is that panels also function far much more better when they are cooled, not when it's very, very, very hot. Okay? So the higher the temperature, sometimes the efficiency of the panel goes down. So sometimes it can be a good practice of having them there, but then obviously not not on the water, on top of the water. You'll get a reward.
Okay. All right. Now, the previous season, ukiangalia kuna places zingine, there's an old dam liner. Okay, bado iko pale. I bought a cheap one. I can explain. I bought a cheap one. It didn't do 2 years. Ikaanza kuraruka. Now, the concept here is, and still will be, we were doing catfish farming, but my core business was not to sell fish. Catfish are bottom barrel feeders. So any tadpole or any mosquito larvae that is breeding here, the catfish is going to eat that. Umeona zile sweet potato vines, eh? I had sweet potato vines all over na nimeanza kuzirudisha. So I want the vines to creep inside the water. Okay, let me probably start from this. It's an ecosystem. So this water, my bees will come. I have beehives, for those who probably have not seen. Those are all, na ziko na nyuki msikaribia pale, mtadungwa. So bees come to drink water, but no bee will come and land here on, it cannot drink water while it's like flying on top. It has to land on an object. So it lands on the vines that are creeping over there. Then it drinks water, then inaenda. When the water levels have gone down, sometimes I'll throw a few to sticks, to floating sticks, so that the bees can float either on a branch, a small branch, and they'll drink water. After it has done that, these sweet potato vines, they get flowers, they flower. So the bees will get the nectar and they get the water. The old system is, when I used to wash my goat shed, I would collect the goat manure separately, then the goat urine, and after I've washed the goat shed, the water would come to the pond. Which means now I have further enriched my harvested rainwater with goat urine. So now that water that was pumping, kienyeji way with that pump, that engine pump, I was irrigating my crops now with let's say some foliar feed, not just plain water now, but maji ambayo iko na mkojo. So the catfish, what they were doing is wanakula any mosquito larvae or any tadpoles. But since maji inatumika sana, I was like in every 2 weeks inaisha, because I was pumping a lot of water. That time nilikuwa nafanya mpaka overhead, ilikuwa inaisha sana. So ikikaribia kuisha pale kidogo, I just come na klinuko on the edges, then naongeza maji ingine. So for catfish, they don't require a lot of fresh water as compared to tilapia. That's why I was finding it easier to just throw some catfish there, and they'll just clean my pond. It wasn't really something serious, but just an ecosystem where everything interconnects. And they were also eating my vegetables. So all the old sukuma wikis, zikizeeka, unakatakata, unarusha hapa, wanazikula. If I would get a dead rat, when I had chicken, sina kuku anymore, panya yote yakianguka hapa hivyo wanamkula. When I would slaughter chicken, all the intestines, some of you who followed me on YouTube seen me showing that. Chicken intestines, unarusha hapa, wanazikula. Hata kichwa ya kuku wanakula. Yes. Yeah, catfish. So that's why I say they are bottom barrel feeders. They are very easy to feed. I wasn't even buying feeds for like 2 years for them. All right? Now wanakula mpaka ngwashe. I know. All right. So any question kwa pond or whatever? This was how many mm? 1 millimeter. It's a very thick, unaweza guza, it's a very thick dam liner. Musinunue tafadhali. There was a cheap option that I went for. In Naivasha nikaambiwa kuna watu sijui walikuwa nafanya greenhouse farming, sijui kwa nafanya nini. There's a cheaper one. Bought it for 23,000 shillings. I will never forget. Cheap is very expensive. So this is very nice, very hardy. I can throw catfish here if I wanted. And I think I actually will next month. Wakule tu any to mosquito larvae, tuna breed hapa hivi. The liner is 56,000 for this space, for this whatever size. Davidson Shirtliff will connect you. Yeah. What are irrigation expert in yawa? Musijali mambo yote irrigation. Do you want to mention about that?
The sprinkler, the kaju working. It's not working optimally. So, but that's basically an overhead sprinkler. We've got many different sizes. You see them on display. That's like a 1/2 inch. Should give you about 11-meter radius, 1 cubic meter per hour. I consider them, a bit wasteful compared to drip, but they're ideal for a crop like maize. Maize is really happy with overhead irrigation, and grasses generally, onions as well, but not. Yeah.
That's why I'm irrigating it overhead.
Lusan, yeah. We had it on in the morning. It was working very well. It's good pressure. What we may discover maji iko kwa pipe, so everyone's got their tap open. Yeah.
Sawa. Any other question to hapa ndio twende tuka.
Now, ideally, things supposed to be fenced round, fenced, secured, because mnyama akiingia hapa hawezi toka. And you know, with water it becomes very slippery. Yeah? Hata mtoto akiingia hapa hawezi toka. Hata mtu mkubwa. If it's deeper, you can't swim out. It should last. This is HDP. It's HDP material, so that should last you years and years. 1 millimeter should last you, they say, 7 years. About 7 years. It's quite long lifespan. Yeah.
Yeah. So to add to you, yeah, I'm going to fence. When I'm done fencing, I'll plant passion fruits around the fence. Tu itakuwa na ka green canopy kamejificha vizuri. My bees will get nectar from the passion fruits, nitakula passion fruits, but it also look nice.
Nice.
Smart, eh?
So with a pan like this, if you're harvesting runoff, the standard practice is just before the inlet, if that's the inlet to the pan, a silt trap, where all the silt and all the sediment that's floating in the water will settle, and you'll be able to that up before it overflows into the main pan. Yeah. Yes, it will overflow. Yeah, it will overflow. If it overfills, yeah, it will overflow. But it's like he said, it's one of the cheapest storage methods. Small excavation like this will give you a few million liters. You know, not this, of course. But I can tell you, like I had an 18 meter by 12 and depth about 2.5 meters. That was 1 million liters, and that could support an acre for about 29 or about 30 days. An acre of onions under drip. Yeah. So, yes, good question. Actually, yeah, evaporation is a concern that we really need to address, because this is a huge surface area, and if you've been observant, every day, if you have a pan like this, you lose about half a centimeter, a few millimeters, eh? And if you take the surface area times the depth lost, that's quite a lot of water. It is actually something that needs redress.
Let me tell you how I'm addressing it, or how I had addressed it, and I'm going to redo it.
Please do.
Guys, when you have these, another way of cutting your rate of evaporation, very smart. That's why they are these little vines. Unachimbilia ka hapa, zigzag. So the vines are going to spread up a juu. Imagine.
Yes,
imagine. So once the vines zimeni hapa hivi, they are also acting as barriers. Kingfisher is coming to eat your fish. But you're still pumping your water out. Water is still coming in. Kinyesha ndio pale itaingia vizuri. Uko na canopy yako pale, and your vines zikiwa mingi unapatia mbuzi. Zilikuwa zimecreep mpaka huko juu kwote. But these people need a space to advertise. Anyway, so nitarudisha hivyo. So that's a cheaper way. You could do the floating panels like they're advising us. If you have a lot of solar panels, that's another way.
Or net.
Or a net, a fish net, you could do that. But I was supposed to just doing a fish net green. I tried the lilies. Nikaangusha lilies hapa if I think it didn't work.
I found them.
Yeah, you could try it. You found the leaves, yeah? Yeah, so we could try lilies if it's a shallow one, or just sweet potato vines, itakava hapa hivi juu. It's having so many purposes. I'm looking at after this an ecosystem. When this one is not enough, the bees there, you'll get the honey from that hive, from those hives rather. And as we go, sometimes bees will come to your farm and then disappear. They've done that several times. Wanakuja wanapatch pale. I've done so many videos on patch pale. 2 days later, then they go. So what I'm doing nowadays, I'm outsourcing my bees to neighbors, rather from neighbors. So there's a friend of my neighbor, kwake somehow nyuki ziukuja. So I took my empty hives there. Na tatu zimejaa already. So I pay him 1,500 bob. achukue hive aende aweke ikija arudishe hapa hivi 1500 bob. So I harvest from one hive, I'll get about 9 to 10 kilos. A kilo is can go. Let's go. Baba yao. Not to be naughty, but when he sees women, let's go. Wasichana wanataka kuona Brayo. Baadaye. Tumeza program. Let's first finish the program. Let's all sit.
Yeah, my name is Steven Muhia. I'm the pool manager in the group. I'm involved in this project called Romaisa Apartments, and we got involved in this project in 2017, and then we started in about 2018 January. We've been here for now the last 3 years. And basically our work was mainly the swimming pools and water features. We have one big water feature here that we are standing in front of, that is spanning about 5 floors. And then we have the pools in the 20th floor.
Hiyo ndio inakuanga kitu ya muhimu. Wanaweza tuambia mambo ya hizi vitu zote, but kama hatuna pesa we can't move forward. That's why we came here, at least to tell you one or two things we have, so that we can move together as a team. So I'll start by introducing my team. We have Nicholas. Nicholas is our bank assurance. Yeye ndiye anatuelezea mambo ya insurance. Ukishapewa kitu maybe iharibike, anajua vile unaweza kuwa compensated, si ndio? We have our personal banker, Jael. She's also from National Bank, personal banker. So we have a project we are doing now. I'll ask Jael to at least, Jael, pass the brochures around so that as we move on, they see what we are talking about. There's a project we have called Magic Connect. We do financing for people who deal with majorly water. If you want to connect water, you want to sell water, we can do financing. How do we do financing for Magic Connect, or what is Magic Connect? Magic Connect, this is just a program where we make water, clean water available for use where there is no water. So, Magic Connect, we give financing to different people. We do financing to people who deal with water in large scale. That is, let's say, like Limuru water. They supply, or Kikuyu water. They supply water to a wider community. We have people who deal with the water. They sell water in a small quantity. Unapata mtu akona kakiosk anauza maji kwa containers. We also do financing for them. Then now I'm talking to farmers. Ndio, ama kuna mwenye si farmer, because we were invited to come and talk to farmers. We do also financing to farmers. That's, we finance farmers. I see we have a tank here. We can do financing for tanks. We do financing if you want a borehole. Let's say you have a farm and you want to drill a borehole. We can do financing on that. We drill a borehole for you. We make a tank for you. We stand out a tank for you. We also do financing on solar and pumps. That's generally everything you need in a farm. So there, what we don't do financing on is the drip. I see the drip irrigation here because it's not part of the Magic Connect. That's the only thing we don't do. We do financing. We can drill boreholes for you. We can buy tanks for you. We can buy solar for you. I saw a solar there, Mkokote. It's Sunbarrow. Because I was looking at it and saying, hey, this thing are very nice because it moves around. You don't leave it there. You can move around with it. We can do financing for that. So what we majorly look at, because bank is, how can you, when we give you this money, how can you pay it back? That's the major question I know people will ask. What we look at, it doesn't matter if you are not banking with us. What we look at your statement. Maybe you are banking somewhere else. We look at how have you been banking and how much are you getting from that you are farming. Or if the farming part is not doing maybe that well, maybe you've just started, we look at other, maybe you have another business or you are employed somewhere. We also look at that. Bora mtu anaweza lipa, si ndio? We don't limit you eti lazima ikuwe farming, no. Bora mtu anaweza lipa hii pesa tukimpea. We look at your statement. Tunaona huyu per month averagely anapata 60,000. Loan yenye tutakupea ni maybe 500,000 na per month unafaa ulipe 20,000. You qualify because 60 tukitoa 20 bado unabaki na yenye unaweza survive na zile. That's what we look at. Just your statement, and we look at your what you want to do. Let's say you are a farmer. We come to the farm and see. Someone can say I have a farm, I want to, but hata aja plan hata atataka kufanya nini kwa hiyo farm. But like here, when I come here and look at the farm, I'll have the confidence to give the finance, because you will see this person ameanza anafanya na unaona there are ready plants going doing some growing, sindio? So you have the confidence in the farmer. For the security, what we look at, mkubwa aliniambia, Caleb aliniambia, it's the small scale farmers. We just look at, if you have chattels ni hizi vitu za nyumba. Uko na TV, uko na fridge. But for us as National Bank, haifikangi place eti umelipwa umeshindwa kulipa loan eti tunakuja kuchukua vitu. That's just a formality. We must write something down. So we can't come to yours and take something. Haijawahi fanyika. Haifikangi hapo. So apart from chattels, maybe you have a plot, you have a title deed. We can use a title deed to as a security for the loan. Apart from title deed, we can use if you have a car, maybe a lorry, we can use the, how do we call it? Logbook to finance you. But remember, this financing, you can have this logbook, you have the title deed, but you don't have the money or what shows that you can pay. So the big thing is that you must show us that you can pay. This one is shown by your statement. Sindio? Tunafanya vitu I don't know if you have the brochures. Yes. So when we give you the finances, we are in partnership with Davis and Shirtliff. They can do everything for you. For us is to give you the money. You say naenda kulipia tank. You just come, we write for your check, or we transfer the whole money to your account where ndio utajua vile utafanya na wao. Si ndio? If you want a solar, they are our partners. That's even why we are here. They'll do everything for you. After they've done all this, the bank also will come, look at how they've done it. If we are satisfied with it, we'll say now it's okay. We give you a duration of 3 months, then you start paying the loan. I don't know if we are together up to there. Any question up to there? No, the 3 months is the grace period. It doesn't incur interest. Interest will start after 3 months is when interest we start counting the interest. Anyway, maybe unaweza taka tukueleze. Then I know some farmers, you may be a farmer but you are employed somewhere, si ndio? We can do unsecured personal loan, ile yenye unaweza katwa kwa payslip yako. We give you a loan, it's a Magic Connect loan, but we deduct it from your payslip. We buy you the tanks, we buy you the solar, we drill for you borehole, but you pay it from your payslip. That also we do. Our interest rate is 13% per annum. For unsecured, that is ile ya payslip. We do from 50,000 up to 6 million. It's a flexible repayment period of 96 months. You can pay up to 96 months. That is 8 years. To pay your loan, you have 8 years to pay that loan. Interest rate is 13% per annum. We always give people who are under schemes. Schemes tunamaanisha wenye tuko in agreement now, like all government departments, we are in a partnership now. When we give you a loan, we just take to them, tumepea huyu mtu loan, they deduct you from your payslip. So then apart from that, we have what is called Jenga Biashara loan. If you have maybe a business, you have a farm, we can give you this loan. This loan, business age is a minimum of 12 months business operation. Your business must be, it may run for 12 months. Kama ni farm, umeoperate shamba, ukaona maybe nilipanda hii haikufanya vizuri, now I'm going through this. Because farming also, you must have a plan, si ndio? Lazima ukuwe na nitapanda hii, huku maybe, juu lazima kuna watu wa kutest soil, kukuambia what you can do well, si ndio? Hatuwezi panda tu kitu eti tunajaribu. Lazima tukuwe na professionals wenye wanatuambia hapa hii ndio itafanya vizuri, for us not to go at a loss. So for that you must be in that operation for 12 months. For that we give a amount of a minimum of 30,000, a maximum of 10 years. This is subject to ability to pay. Then on that, we give subject to 80% equipment and installation cost. When we give you this loan, we must, if maybe let's say you want 10 million, so there, you must be able to cater for 20%. Na hii 20% unaweka kwa account yenye tutakufungulia. Then we give you the 80%. We finance you with 80%. 20% you put in the account, 80% we finance you. Then security of these equipment like water and solar equipment, it's 24 months. Anything happens to these equipment, we'll replace for you for free. If solar imeleta kichwa kidogo, we just call Davis and Shirtliff, watuambie replace, we pay for it. Anything tank ikipasuka, maybe kama ilikuwa inaekwa accidentally, we cater for that for 24 months. Then interest rate 13%. Then we also have long term, but this one is for community based or water service providers. This one sitaguzia sana, maybe kama mtu maybe anataka kusikia maybe ako kwa community based organization wenye wana provide maji. This one we give at a minimum of 36 months business operation. Lazima business imekuwa ikirun for 36 months. Then maximum amount ni 100 million subject to 80% equipment and installation cost. Then the tenure, water and the solar equipment, 36 months. Then pricing, its interest rate is 13%. Up to there, any question that we can answer? Mambo ya pesa ndio natakanga mtu pesa ndio runs everything, si ndio? So any question? Yes. Okay, there is also, I didn't touch on that. We call it consumer loan. Consumer loan is people who are not in the scheme with us, but you have an ability to pay. We can finance that because what you will do, you just change your pale salary inapita ikuje kwetu. So every month we have an agreement with you. Kama tumekupea loan na tunakata maybe 30,000, every month tume agree on 30th tunakata hiyo pesa. We call it consumer loan. Hiyo pia tuna finance. We do that.
Probation or yeah, when it comes to payback, is there a form of probation or provision for somebody's production cycle?
Okay, you know, when we give banks operate like this. I don't know, see what wengi wamechukua loan. If you have an agreement with the bank, let's say you've agreed, and that's why we use your either pay slip or your bank statement to know, to gauge, if we give you this money, will you be able to pay without fail? If you want 60,000, we can't give you a loan which will we will deduct you more than a third of your pay. So we must look at how will you survive if we give you this loan. We cater for that. We just deduct what will pay that loan. So let's say you had a business or you had a farm and it didn't quite go well. Maybe the weather was not, but what we've come here to do is to cater for water. Water is basically what runs the farm. But let's just say the business didn't go well, and maybe you are not able to pay. It's your responsibility to just come to us, say this month or next month I won't be able to pay. When you come to us and just say you won't be able to pay, there's how we do it. We re-edge it. We don't put interest on that loan up to the following month. But you must come. If you don't come, the loan will run into arrears and you'll have more to pay. Mm. If you come to us, okay, CRB, majorly people are being put on CRB after 90 days. If you don't pay your loan for past 90 days, you will go to CRB. But when you come to us and tell us, I can't be able to pay this loan for the next 2 months, because during Corona period, many people who we financed with loans were not able to repay their loans because business was down. You could understand these people because everywhere it was like that. So we there were no interest on their loans. We just recalculated and agreed. You agree with us, maybe give me 5 months, give me 4 months. After that is when the interest start counting. We don't also put you on CRB if you come to us. But if you don't come, we'll see you are a defaulter, you are not just paying. Yes.
Most of us here, or all of us, are smallholder farmers, meaning we are farming either through irrigation or the rain fed. So we depend on the crop cycle or on the crop to make money. So do you have like an input financing product where you fund me and then I can pay after I harvest?
Okay. For now, we don't have that funding where we can fund you, then we wait for the crop to yield is when you start paying. For now, when we fund you, we give you just a duration of 3 months, then you start paying. Because what we fund is just what deals with water. It's not what deals with the crop, maybe seeds or what. We only fund what deals with water. If it's a borehole you want, if it's a tank you want, that's what we'll finance. But we only give you 3 months for you to start paying the loan. We don't have, for now we don't have the one that we wait for the yield. Then it's when we deduct from what you get from the yield. Okay. Any other? Yes. I'll give you my number. Maybe if you want us to finance you, then we also, I forgot. You know, when you have maybe small scale farmers, you might not maybe have also account which is doing that well. But you know, for M-Pesa also, M-Pesa it's like a bank, and most of our money nowadays passes through M-Pesa. We also do M-Pesa financing. If you bring a M-Pesa statement of 1 year, we can also do calculations and see how much we can offer you, si ndio? Because M-Pesa siku hizi kuna wenye wanatumia M-Pesa more than bank. M-Pesa unapata mtu turnover yake ya M-Pesa ni hata 5 times or 10 times ya bank, because majorly anatumia M-Pesa. So we can also finance through M-Pesa. So what maybe if you want us to finance you maybe in future, you can also open an account with us. You start using it now. Then when time comes that you want that loan, we'll just look at that account and finance you. Sindio? Yes. Ni invite mtu wa insurance kidogo waongeleshe. Number. Okay. My phone number 0729 20 40 73. Danson National Bank. Danson Otieno. If you have any question, just feel free anytime to call me. 0729 20 40 73. If you have a friend who wants a borehole, si lazima ikuwe borehole kwa shamba, inaweza kuwa ile hata ya kutumia kwa ya maji tu. You just call us. You want a tank ya kustore tu maji, si lazima ikuwe ya shamba, you just call us. Si lazima, unajua leo tumekuja tu juu it's a farm day, tuna explain ya shamba. But if you want a borehole kwa nyumba, kwa boma, if you want a tank ya kustore maji tu ikinyesha, maji ende hapo, we'll finance all that. Anything to do with water. Ukiwa unataka kitu ya maji, just give me a call, I'll explain. Just 3 months. 3 months, we cite your salary there, then we'll just finance you. No, it's just citing the salary, then we give you, because for a consumer loan, it's an agreement between the bank and you, not your employer. When we cite your salary for 3 months, then we agree with you, this is the amount we are giving you, this is how we will deduct you on such a date, because you must be able to tell us, my salary, I received my salary on 25th, but ikichelewa sana, it's 28th, so tuweke 30th. So that's how we agree. It's agreement between you and the bank. The unsecured ndio inakwanga agreement between you, the bank, and then employer. Yes. Nicholas will take us through insurance kidogo. Karibu.
Good afternoon. Actually, tunashukuru sana for this opportunity to pay at least to present some of the products that we have at National Bank. And actually, agriculture ndio the backbone ya our country Kenya, si ndio? So with that, we have to be ready for everything, because we have some perils that may occur, so we have to be prepared for some of the various risks yenye inaweza tokea. That's why at National Bank we have introduced an insurance services. Tunaweza shangaa au bank ina deal aje na insurance. I thought bank ni pesa tu, but we have partnered with various underwriters insurance company or various insurance company we have partnered with. Tunafanya kazi nao so that when we have ukihitaji an insurance service, tuna partner with them na tunakupea that insurance product. We have various insurance services that iko available at National Bank. One of them is farm machinery insurance. We have various machineries that we have at our farms, kama tractor, we have generator, so many machines, and risk inaweza okay, so ndio we never know inaweza fanyika nini. Maybe hiyo solar inaweza anguka ipasuke. Say that when you have insurance for that case, you can be compensated. So for the case of tractors, we are insuring comprehensive and third party. Maybe your tractor ipate accident, we insure comprehensive, and under comprehensive we are covering various things. We are covering repair a tractor in case imepata accident, imegonga ama imeanguka ikaharibika, we repair. We also cover the third party aspect, whereby in case maybe imegonga mtu na imeumiza mtu, we cover the hospital expenses. We also cover the last expense, maybe God forbid, maybe that person your tractor ime involve kwa accident na akakufa, so we are covering the last expense your mazishi. So for the case of generators, we are covering maybe in case of a fall, maybe kama ni ile generator inatumia mafuta, maybe kuwa na some fall ichomeke, we are covering that. And for that case, we do some valuation for the value your farm machineries, so that when in case of risk tunajua tunakulipa ngapi, na so that any risk ikioka, the purpose of insurance si make you rich, but to indemnify you, kukurudisha to your initial position mahali ulikuwa. Kama ulikuwa na generator na imeharibika ama beyond repair, the main purpose ni kukurejesha mahali ulikuwa initially, ndio. Si ati maybe hasa kama hii generator yako imeharibika, huwezi kuwa naye na uko na ingine mpya. No, to indemnify you, to return you where you are initially. We also have maybe this pump, kama is a Shirtliff, we are insuring all of them in case of all types of risk. Kama maybe imeibiwa, maybe at your farm, maybe mwenye anachunga amelala kidogo, mwizi akakuja akaiba, so we are covering that. We also have a greenhouse insurance. Maybe you are a farmer and uko na greenhouse, so for that case maybe kukuwe na a risk itokee kama fire, theft, such case, political interference, especially kama sahi we are heading elections, God forbid, maybe kuna some political unrest whereby your greenhouse yako ikuwe destroyed, so for that case you will be compensated for that case. And for the case of theft, anything yenye imeibwa, you have to tell us nini imeibwa in my greenhouse, so for that case tunakucompensate. And maybe I forgot to tell you the advantage of dealing with bank, kuchukua insurance, you have a lot of bargaining power as compared with taking insurance direct. maybe ukiwa na a claim kwa mfano na umechukua insurance with National Bank, si ati na that insurance yenye ulichukua, maybe ulichukua na CIC for example, au ta deal na CIC. Some of you will understand how insurance operate, wanaweza tafuta makosa kidogo hivi alafu wasiku compensate, but for dealing with banks, our major role is to make sure that you are compensated, even if hata kama to some extent you don't deserve compensation, but you get compensated. That is the advantage of dealing with the bank kuchukua insurance, na si lazima hata ya farms, the other various type of insurance kama ya gari, medical, etc. We also have for the greenhouse it's cover fire also, maybe moto inaweza tokea, an electric fault, ama moto inaweza tokea in various ways, ndio. So say that in case of fire you are compensated for that case. So for the greenhouse, there are two things that we are only compensating. We are compensating depth and fire. Tuko pamoja? We also have livestock insurance, whereby this one, as the name suggests, livestock ina cover ng'ombe, all types of livestock, ndio. So kama you are doing livestock farming, maybe uko na ng'ombe watatu, na maybe una suspect, maybe si ati una suspect, but it is good always to take an insurance for that case. And ukichukua insurance for that case, ina cover around 4 things. Ina cover death in case of accident, maybe hiyo ng'ombe ifunjike na ilikuwa ina nini, ina milk, inatoa maziwa. So for that case utakuwa compensated. Maybe ikifunjika beyond a point whereby huwezi endelea kusurvive, unakuwa compensated. We also cover terminal diseases. Maybe kuna some diseases inaweza tokea all the way na iue hiyo ng'ombe yako all of them at once, na maybe hiyo ndio the only source of income uko nayo, au ulio fail. Sitakuwa mbaya sana, maybe ulikuwa na ng'ombe 4 na diseases imekuja na imeua hiyo ng'ombe, na that was the only source of income, na huja insure. So for that case, kama umechukua an insurance for that case, utakuwa compensated. Also it's cover after birth complication, maybe for the case of dairy farming, maybe ng'ombe yako ilijifungua ikakuwa na some complication, kaanza kuwa na afya mbovu. Do you say afya mbovu? So for that case, na hiyo ng'ombe the level of production itarudi chini. So when the level of production come down, obviously you will incur some loss. Kama ulikuwa umechukua insurance for that case, utakuwa compensated. Si ati utarudishwa mahali ulikuwa, utanunuliwa ng'ombe ingine. Sawa. We also have crop insurance. Kama hasa for this case, maybe umepanda, we have various types of crop, maybe umepanda mboga, cabbage, panda avocado, na kukuwe na some drought. What will happen? Itakauka, si ndio? So ikikauka unaenda loss. So when you have an insurance, maybe mimea yako imekauka, si ndio? And you have an insurance, utakuwa compensated. Alafu in case of outbreak of diseases, kuwa na magonjwa itokee, alafu i destroy your crops. Kama umepanda 1 acre of farms mboga, i destroy all of them, obvious utaenda loss. And when you have an insurance, you hautakuwa na wasiwasi because you are compensated. You also have maybe kuwa na some outbreak of pests and diseases kama locust. Juzi vile locust ilikuja, fall armyworm vile sahi mahindi vile iko sahi, fall armyworm inaangaisha mahindi. So when you have an insurance for that case, you will get compensated na utaenda hasara. So farmers, it's good, usione we ni mdogo sana, usione hii shamba yangu ni kidogo. Also ni mzuri kuchukua an insurance, si expensive. Just tell us unafanya nini. We are partnering with various insurance companies. Tunaangalia ni gani inaweza kukufit, yenye unaweza lipa almost 10,000 na uwe cover the whole year. Unaona? So usijione uko chini, usione ama next year, usipostpone. Najua with insurance in African countries bado iko chini, but as modern farmers we have to consider that, ndio. So, na si much expensive, na usijione ni mdogo. Unaweza, we can do some quotation for you, we compare your ability. Unaweza tuambia my budget is this, request quote from various insurance companies. Kama umesema my budget is 20,000 to cover my crops, tunaweza angalia ni which insurance company tuki request quotation watatupea with this amount. Tunaangalia tunasema ni na unakuwa insured. When you are insured hauna worries, ndio utakuwa sawa. In case of anything uko sawa. There is nothing you can lose. Sawa. Maybe kama kuna swali na maybe that these are the insurance and in a deal na farmers. We have other insurance companies, maybe insurance services kama motor insurance. We have medical insurance for the case of families. Ina cover various ages. Maybe kuna ya watoto, kuna wasee, middle age. All of them tunapeana at National Bank of Kenya. Yeah.
Eco products yote ina cover price volatility. So let's say for example crop yangu nilikuwa na in 3 months time na expect iko na output ya 100,000, then the market ikakuja ikashuka to around 50,000.
Unfortunately for that case we don't have that kind of service. Yeah.
Great. I'm sure we are all learning something. I'm also learning, and it's a great interaction. And as I mentioned when I stood here the first time, this is the importance of having partners. National Bank, Twiga Chemical. So because we cannot be able to give you or provide for all your requirements, all your needs, we have to have other partners on board so that we are complete. We offer you a complete package. And where we can't reach, National Bank steps in, Twiga Chemicals, and all the other guys. So we have all these partnerships. And I'm going to take a few minutes to take you through my very last short session about our products. I mentioned that we have seven products and segments. There is an eighth, nane inaitwa chemicals. It's mostly chemicals to do with water treatment, industrial chemicals, for boilers, things like that. So that's our eighth segment. I took you through our first seven, and so we have eight. Actually, chemicals the newest. This, like Caleb said, has been a journey. This is where we started, the engine pump. The petrol engine pump, it's a small, I think 5.5 kilowatts, a horsepower engine. That's what we were using to pump water from the pan to this tank. Tukajaribu, kame break down, I think 3 times. Now we are on a different level. We have a pump in the pond that's got a level sensor. We have a float switch here. So when the tank is full, the pump shuts down. So you don't even have to be there to fill your tank. The moment the level drops kidogo, the pump kicks in and fills your tank. So it's now automated. And as I said, that is ultimately what we are looking, we are aiming at. We start small, expand, and adopt automation as we grow. We have a few products here that are displayed. I mentioned the Future Pump. Future Pump here is the one I was talking about, 1,800 liters per hour at a maximum head of 17 meters. It uses 2 panels of 60 watts. Is it 60? 60 watts. We can also increase the capacity, the head actually. We can increase the pressure from 17 to slightly more, I think maximum is 21, by adding another panel. It's a surface pump, just like the Sun Barrow, ile tumeona pale. Ideal for surface pumping from pans like this, not from deep wells. Lots of irrigation products here. We have sprinklers, a whole range of rain guns. That's a rain gun. We have both metal and plastic rain guns. The smaller range, which we call the dirigets, up to 1/2 inch, and greenhouse solutions, misting sprinklers and fogging sprinklers for climate control in greenhouses. Then drip irrigation systems. This is the main product in drip irrigation. This is a drip roll. It's 1,000 meters. Comes in very different configurations, thicknesses, emitter spacing, even the tube diameter, but it's our standard branded quality. product. And then somebody asked about water treatment. This is the reverse osmosis under sink RO. This is very popular for households because more and more we're using borehole water and tuko na watoto wadogo. Now, there is very, very common occurrence of what do you call it? Fluoride in borehole water, which affects men and bones. So browning of teeth, weakening of bones, that's fluoride. And it's very, very common in borehole water. So to curb that, we use it under sink RO. In fact, there are occurrences of even fluoride in municipal water supply. I think it's been tested in labs. Crop nuts is gone. You'll be able to confirm this. But there are incidents of fluoride occurrence in even municipal water supply. And so it's good to have this kind of equipment. They're not expensive. We have a piece of equipment. The under sink RO, we have two sizes. One gives you 200 liters per day, and the other one will give you 400. So two sizes. The price range is not too wide. Yeah. And this is the standard. It's a standard size. Beyond this, then we custom make it and size it according to your requirements, including for farms. I know farms that are using reverse osmosis plants because they have to deal with salinity and sodium in water, and so it has to be filtered, purified to acceptable levels. This is the water pot. It simply filters. It's a porcelain. Is it porcelain? A porcelain filter. So it basically filters fine suspended silt. Very effective also. It's basically a water pot. And many, many other products. Now, as Davis and Shirtliff, I think I mentioned about our strengths. And one of the values, one of the core values that I talked about was quality. And I said, we are renowned for quality because that's what we, that's the league we play. We are renowned for quality products. And anything that comes from Davis and Shirtliff has been tested and tried and tested. And so when you are using our products, you are assured of the best service because it's quality. We are renowned for support because of our branch network and our technical teams. We will be able to support you wherever you are. I talked of 80 branches in the group, now close to 100. So we are everywhere. And in Kenya, specifically, we are in almost every county, almost in every county. In Nairobi, we have about 15 or 17 branches now. So we are quite everywhere. And you'll be able to get support from any of our branches. Yeah. And so going forward, what I want to stress is we are the partner that you're looking for. And with a wide range of products, you won't miss it from us. And with people like Trigger and Simlo and National Bank and others that we partnered with, you have a one-stop shop where you can get all your solutions at Davis and Shirtliff. So thank you very much. And I would want to hand it over to, yes, question, yeah. Yeah. Yes, this is for a small household, like 400. I mentioned 200 or 400 liters per day, yeah? So beyond this, I said we can custom make any other size to suit your needs, including for farming. I mean, I've seen farms that purify borehole water before they use it for irrigation. And there are many, especially propagation units. Farms that produce, cuttings, cuttings are very sensitive. You can't use saline water or contaminated water. It's got to be of certain quality. So they use reverse osmosis to purify that water. Good. Any other questions? Yes, madam. Yes, it does. Any molecule that is smaller than water molecule, and I can't figure out which. Yes. Now, yeah. Some pathogens may be smaller than the water molecule, yes. But most molecules are a combination of different elements. And so they are bigger than the water molecule. Hydrogen and oxygen molecules are actually smallest, yeah. So dissolved salts, everything it removes. It gives you pure water. That's why it comes with an extra chamber for mineralizing. This chamber here, we have a mineral chamber because you're left with pure water, and then before you consume it, there's a mineralizing chamber. It's a pack of mineralizing, I won't call it stones, but yes, for now we call them stones. Minerals, it's a mineral chamber. You mineralize it again before you fetch it from the tap. And then finally the UV chamber. UV kills all pathogens. Yeah. So it takes care of all that. Yes. Liters per day. Now it depends on the the quality of incoming water. Different boreholes will give you different qualities. I practically have one in my house, and I make sure to replace the cartridges, not the UV. The UV does not deteriorate. The lamp will burn probably, and when it burns, of course you won't see the light because it's somewhere you're supposed to see some light. But I replace my cartridges once every year. That costs about 5K. And the cartridges are the three, I think it's, there's 20 micron and up to 5 micron, I think. 20 to 5 micron, this bottom three, and then the reverse osmosis chamber, this one here. So those are we can, yes. They're not written. I'm not sure I can tell which is which, but that's the inlet point or this, I think. So you have the first chamber, that could be 20 micron, that could be 10, and then 5 micron. And then after this, it goes to reverse osmosis, this one at the back, then mineral chamber, then UV, and then mineral chamber. That's it. And it's 24 volt DC. So it comes in an adapter. So you plug it in socket, there's an adapter, 240 to 24 VDC. It's 24 volt DC. And a 10 liter pressure tank. And a tap. I was waiting for somebody to ask for the price. Yeah. How much is this? It's 28,000 or something like that. $31,000. 38,000. 31 and 38,000. Yeah. Who's got the second mic? Yes.
When the water goes through the system, do you store it somewhere or it's direct usage?
So the storage, which comes with this package, is a 10 liter pressurized diaphragm tank. So you got 10 liters there. But you can still fetch it from the tap and store it elsewhere. Most people will not store it there because it takes a while. It could take an hour to fill that 10 liters. So they fetch it and fill their refill bottles. Yeah. Please hand him the mic.
Okay.
if someone is looking for a dam liner, is it something you can recommend?
Yes,
or
yes,
yeah.
yes. We'll be able to give you the right reference for dam lining material. We've got a few partners that supply that. Will direct you to the best. Yeah. Last question. Yes, sir.
A bit off topic. Say I have an overhead tank which is shared by several houses. The pressure of course goes below a certain point such that mtu mmoja akifungulia shower huyu mwingine hataosha vyombo. You mentioned a pressure diaphragm. Is there any way that it can be integrated to increase pressure in the piping system? Ama hiyo ni swali ngumu.
No, it's a good one actually. Yes, that can be done. And I will answer you in this perspective. In our pumping systems, especially for low volume pumping, including irrigation. In fact, we have, especially for residential and commercial irrigation systems, we incorporate the diaphragm tanks. We call them pressure vessels or pressure tanks. Now, what the pressure vessel is supposed to do is it's like a store of energy. It doesn't, store a lot of energy. It's a rubber diaphragm inside the tank. So what this machine does is it pushes your water into the tank, and the water is kept under pressure. It's 10 liters under pressure, so you can always fetch it. Now we have the small. No, of course, this one comes with a 10 liter. We have a 24 liter. We have 60, 100, and 300 liter pressure vessels. So that acts as a temporary store of energy, so that you have pressure in your line whenever you need it, without the pump having to be on. Of course, we have other pumps that boost pressure in such systems, and I know we've quite a wide range domestic pressure booster pumps that can be employed, that can be used more effectively than pressure vessels. Does that answer you? Thank you. Yeah. Good. Let me invite Bwana Kiilu to give. Yeah. Oh yeah, I was supposed to offer you a discount. No one is asking, eh? Now, for good. So because today is a special day, and I'm really happy. We are delighted that you found time to come and partner with us, and have this discussion. For this group that is here, I know I cannot offer you blanket discount. Blanket discount on all DNS products, but anything irrigation and on some specific pumps. For those who've registered, we will extend a 25% discount. Yeah. So if you've not registered, please make sure before you leave, register. But don't tell your friends to register after this session. Yes, sir. Yes. Ken, let's fix the timeline because I think that is important. Yes, sir. Sorry? Like I said, there are some specific products, some specific pumps on which we can extend such a discount. Not everything, Davis and Shirtliff, of course. But I said anything irrigation, 25%, and some specific pumps and some other products, we'll be able to extend 25%. We may not be able to define every product now with that kind of discount because we've got like 10,000 lines of products. So, but of course, yes, we will have the preferential discount for all of you. Yes. Anywhere, any of the branches across the country, you'll be able to get the same discount. Yeah. But, if you run into any difficulty, please get in touch with Caleb or just call us. I'll give my number, and Ken can also give his number so we can liaise and sort it out for you in case of any complications. Yes, Anthony.
In future. Do you have a date planned for the next session?
Good one. Caleb, you can give us our next date.
I've been thrown in the deep end. I honestly, we don't have one as of now, but I suggest we come up with a date. I'm kneeling because I'm too tall, and some of you mnachoka shingo. We could suggest, say, after X number of months, and the one that will be held. If I won't be around, please, me granja su granja. See ganja granja. Yeah, my farm is your farm. So in the event you plan one thing, 2-3 months time, I may not be around. But yeah, that's why we have to have this one. Haraka haraka ndio. Niende nisalimiane kwingine. So I think we can have one in July.
I could suggest September.
September, October.
Before the rain, so we are motivated.
Yes. So we can have another one. Please, well, usikuje because you've been here already. So give that slot to someone else. Please encourage people to come. Tafadhali. I think it's different when you come and see on the ground than just seeing on Twitter. And Twitter is good and every other network, but one-on-one is good. So we will announce, definitely. Probably we'll give you a month's notice or 3 weeks notice. A month is probably too much. But yeah, expect to see more and more of these open days. Just come. Oh, and FYI, you can walk in, okay, with prayer planning, any day you come and see. This is a demo farm. It's not just for today. So with prayer planning, tell me on a certain day, I want to bring my mom, my dad to see the drip. Simbuzi. You just come to see the drip. It's open. Come and take photos. Mi sikuulizi, but make a prayer plan, whatever. Usikuje tu ati ovyo, then utapata hakuna watu. So tell your parents, tell everybody. Wendy Farms is open for the drip irrigation, whatever. Plan in advance. We'll hook you up with my farm manager. I think he's somewhere around. And if I won't be around, you will be shown around. Is that okay? Thank you.
Yes. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Good one. Yes, we are actually rolling out our demonstrations. We are now currently installing one in Naivasha town. So for people in Naivasha, that they'll be able to attend. We've identified a partner. He's a seedling propagator, just around. Is it Buffalo Mall? Just near the highway. So there's a site there where we are setting up something, a similar setup. And people in Naivasha and Nakuru could easily benefit from that. Kajiado. Okay, now we'll see about that, but it's one at a time. So let's finish with Naivasha and then we can talk about other locations. But I see, yeah, Kajiado, Isinya side, yes, is a potential area. I know there's quite a lot of activity there. Take down my number is 0721 620 295. My name is Stephen Wambua. 0721 620 295. Let's advance the discussion on irrigation because I think that is the way to go. Yes. Oh yeah, Kenneth. Ken. 0723 0723 37 8853. Yeah. If you get Kenneth Muturi, you got it right. Send him some M-Pesa. You just confirm the number. All right. Thank you very much. I look forward to meet you in the future, and we hope to do this thing together as we move towards enabling farmers and boosting food security and food production in this country. Thank you very much. Have a good afternoon.
All right, Makofi. Before I forget, this Wednesday, coming Wednesday, we have a Twitter space. Yeah. It's our first Twitter space. My first to host or to be a co-host, but I've attended. You attend a Twitter space, or you? What is it? What do you do for a Twitter space? You join, eh? I've joined several. Tafadhali from 8 p.m. Join, tafadhali. Stuck in the end of the guys, I'm waiting for you to come. Nipate mko tuko watatu. I know the Bible says where 2 or 3 are gathered in his name, he's there, but I would want you to gather more than that. So we'll put up posters, I think, from Monday. By afternoon, they should be up, inviting you for the Twitter spaces. You're free to join. If you feel you're an expert in a particular field of irrigation, of crop nutrition, and you'd want to speak 5-10 minutes, please DM me. I will hand over the mic to you on that day. Na utaongea kidogo, salimia mafans, ujipigie debe kidogo. Don't say you're single. Usianze kuuza hizo sera. For those who are still tweeting, there's someone who's been tweeting since morning, doing a better job than I'm doing. There's a gift for you. Already ninajua jina lako. Anafanya mpaka tu short videos, anaangusha kule Twitter. Na anatag kila mtu. Amekuwa very, 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 very active. Remember the hashtag is? What's the hashtag?
Ukulima biashara.
Kilimo biashara. Okay, you got it. Kilimo biashara. Yes, Kilimo Biashara is the hashtag. Please follow Twiga Chemicals. Twitter is Twiga underscore chemicals, if I'm not wrong. Yes. Yeah, Twiga underscore chemicals. Underscore ni ile iko chini. It's your hyphen. And I don't think Twitter allows hyphens. It doesn't. Follow Davidson Shirtliff from Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. Wako down kidogo huko, muwafollow kabisa huko. Mwenye akona TikTok, I normally tag them. They see their post like 2 weeks later, but it's still okay, eh? Wacha niwatoe rangi leo, cheki yangu itakatwa another 0. So yes, follow them on TikTok, follow them on Instagram, on LinkedIn, kila mahali. They share a lot of content. We freely share a lot of content, so please follow them. National Bank is here. National Bank, I think underscore, there's an underscore somewhere. I don't know. National Bank underscore KE. On all their platforms, just search them, tag them. It's when you tag them, follow them and tag them, ndio utapata ile gift. Unajua gift, naona kuna maavocado huku. Avocado kwani pesa ngapi? Mnaona kama hiyo sio gift. It's a gift. All right. Anyway, to our last speaker, ameongea already, but I want them to kuweka sasa ile gear kumalizia sasa. We've talked about PHI. I learned quite a lot. There's a lot I haven't been doing, I'll be very honest with you, because we have a general feeling that some of the chemicals tunauzwa huko in our agrovets, either they're not legit or kipimo yenye tumeambiwa either hatusikizi kama wakulima. There's a disconnect somewhere. So we want to know what you guys have. We've had a problem with many farmers complaining about ticks infestation in their livestock. Is there like moja tutatumia? The characters that you have, please let us know. Nasikia mko na mbegu mume introduce. Yes. Let us know about that. Na usalimia mafans. Karibu sana. Pigeni makofi.
Hello. Mko salama? I hope tunasoma. I hope hakuna mtu atatoka venye aliingia. Hiyo itakuwa mbaya sana. Sasa from Twiga, unajua kilimo agriculture is so wide. Hatuwezi tukasoma kila kitu saa hii yote. Sindio? What we encourage farmers is practical on the farm, right? But I will talk on the 2 products on the current situation weather, right? Kuna hii weather ndio inatoa wakulima wengi nje. Hii weather saa hii tuko juu ya baridi. Okay? From Twiga tuko na dawa 2 nilisema pale za fungo za kupigana na baridi. We have Twigalaxyl. Nilionyesha pale, iko pale. Twigalaxyl ikasema it is a preventive and it is a curative. for blight, spots, down mildew, and what? Also anthracnose. Anthracnose ni ile inashika avocado. Avocado unapata somehow inakauka side moja, funny behavior. That is anthracnose. So we have trigalaxyl. Trigalaxyl you alternate with copper based. Copper based we have two. Copper based we have Fitra. I have given out the catalogs, flyers. We have Fitra, which is a copper based. It's a copper hydroxide. And we have another copper called copper oxchloride, which is isocop. All right. Do you have the catalogs? I think I have given out. So you have the two fungicide, trigalaxyl and Vitra. When you alternate the two, baridi nayo umeondokea. All right. So ukiwa na trigalaxyl na Vitra, but most thing consider PHI. Now you should have the spray program. So huwa tunakuanga na spray program. Nitapatiana namba yangu, huwa niko na group, WhatsApp group. You share your challenges you have on your farm. Kama umepata some fun infestation, unachukua picha, you share. On the same WhatsApp group, we have wenye wananunua, the buyers. So if you have the product and you don't have them, where are you going to sell? You post there, and then on the other side utapata kuna mtu alikuwa anataka, for example, uko na tomato na kuna mtu ananunua tomato na una mtu wa kununua anakununua, you share the contact. So apart from trigalaxyl and Vitra, we have sometimes weather ikikaa hivi mimea ina tend kushikwa na standard growth. All right? Fenye tu mtu upatwa na stress, mimea upatwa na stress. It's true. For example, kale ukipatwa na stress wewe unafanyanga aje? Unakula. Okay. Kuna wengine wamama wanapiga nini? Mshane, si ndio? Vijana wanaenda wapi? Kujienjoy, si ndio? So from trigger we have a product yenye inapigana na nini? Stress. Stress kwa mmea inaweza letwa na nini? Baridi mingi, kukosa maji ya kutosha, kushikwa na wadudu. So we have a product called Vigo. Vigo, V-I-G-O, small g. Alright? Kuna Bigo na kuna Vigo. Najua natuma wakulima anaenda kuziwa Bigo. It is a different thing. Vigo, V-I-G-O. Vigo kazi yake ni kustimulate, kuondoa stress. That is stress management. All right? And then at the same time, it stimulates flowers. So kama mmea yako umepanda hivi, kitambo ishike sinapatangwa na stress, ina take time to shoot. So unachukua Vigo, unachanganya na ile folia nilisema Rosaso P. That is a starter. So saa yote mmea yako inakuwa na ile vigorous growth. So by the end of the day, for example, zile mahindi zako kale tumeona zimekunwa na wadudu. Mwenye alitumia Vigo, alipiga sosita mapema, akakontrol folamiwa, na ukatumia Vigo, hamwezi kuwa on the same production. Mwenye alitumia Vigo, by the end of the day itakuwa na haya production. So ukitumia Vigo, mwenye wakulima wenye tumetumia Vigo, production inakuwa iko juu. Sawa. So huwa nafanya demo. If you are not sure the product, unajua kuna wakulima they are satisfied with what they are saying. So nakupigia sehemu yako kidogo, nakwambia ingine tumia dawa zingine from the other companies. By the end of the day unatofautisha Vigo na Bigo. Alright, Vigo and Bigo is different thing, eh? So that is what trigger we have. We have more products, eh? Kuna hiyo nimesema, and then next tutakuja tupige Sosita, demo ya Sosita for fall armyworm. So next coming tutakuja kuona mahindi zitakuwa hazina wadudu. Tungescout vizuri, wadudu wanakuanga wamejificha hapo katikati. Saa hii huwezi kuwaona kwa matawi, lakini katikati ya shoot wako hapo. So tuandike namba yangu 0701 492 177. That is my number. Kiilu, Gashon Kiilu. 0701 492 177. Gashon, Gershon. That is Gashon. Yes. Kama utakuwa na challenge yote, I will add the takuati kwa group. You share all your challenges. Agronomic practice consultation is free. All right.
Apigiwe makofi. I think we've come to this. Mkona discount ama lazima upige iko amwezi kosana. Yeah, so basically because most of their products ni kidogo, sio kama hii kubwa, amwezi kosana, si ndio? But I'm also having a meeting on Tuesday. Okay.
Department of Animal Health. On Department of Animal Health tuko na daktari next time atakuwepo. So unajua kila mtu anakuanga na experts line yake. Kwa hivyo kama ni cattle drip tuko na Trigger Trust, lakini yeye anajua more about it. Mimi nikianza kufunza I'll not be sure of. Yes.
Thank you for the honesty. Asianze kuropokwa aseme vitu zingine na ni dawa ya minyoo ya binadamu. Have you guys by the way dewormed? You people, not your animals. Wewe mwenyewe. I highly encourage you to deworm every 3 months. Highly encourage you to deworm every 3 months. You have a plug. If you want, largely if you want to grow as tall as me, deworm. All right. Personally, I have learned so much. You know, we normally have such open days and nonanga mwenye shamba because I've gone to so many open days like this one. Yeah, ko watoto wasome, sasa nyinyi msome. But I've learned so much. Probably more than you guys have learned, or the same. Tumesoma the same. I've learned a lot. And where I was not doing well, watu watuiga chemicals, nitafanya hivyo, nitapiga dawa. Filter nitakuwa ikioshwa mara mingi sasa. But nilikuwa niweka hivyo ndio muone kuna uchafu. Yeah, you don't believe me. Anyway, what I want to, and I will invite Ken to give the vote of thanks, and even any other person, even hata nyinyi mtapatina vote of thanks, one of you. But personally, I just want to say this is humbling. I came to this farm December of 2010, and the only tree that was growing, or trees that were growing, ni akakamti na those avocado trees. You couldn't see hapa hivi, hata bed ya kwanza, you couldn't see. Hata hapa mumeka, they were all bushes. I wish I took a photo then. Sasa hiyo sikuwa mtu wa mapicha sana, si kama saa hii. There was nothing, no structure. Ni miti tu nilipata tu. And remember, I think I parked somewhere here. There's someone who had leased this piece of land. And nikaangalia shamba like, enyewe, no wonder. That time I was paying 6,000 shillings per year. It's like, no wonder hata jamaa hataki shamba. So trying to make sense of all this, you may come and find this and you think, oh, okay, the guy is doing so well. He has all this. No, it's been a journey. And I want you to look inwards and ask yourself, where are you right now? Stop despising that small piece of land that you have. If you don't have a piece of land, stop despising that 10,000 shillings you have in the account. You can actually lease some land, like I've told you a million times, this is on leased land. Tafuta shamba mahali. Now, it's not as easy as I'm making it sound that you just go and get land to lease. I have leased land in Twapa huko. I was kicked out with a panga at 7 p.m. Those who followed my tweets have done a whole thread. Nilifukuzwa kama umbwa, nilikuwa na shorts, sandals, and a vest. How can you imagine, our legs look like miguu ya stove, eh? Nimeparara. And I was at the farm that day. Long story short, I was kicked out of that piece of land, lost about 300,000 shillings. Within a span, I did 40 days. I didn't last more than 2 months on that farm. I didn't last. Pesa yangu yote ilishia huko hivyo. I had leased some land hapa Kamandora in Limuru. Unaona kuna drip kit, kuna mali drip imeraruka ile somewhere mumepatana nayo. I had imported about 14,000 meters of drip kit. That was for 2.5 acres. That's about 14 kilometers. Kama unge stretch ngepita mpaka Kikuyu, or almost to Kikuyu town, one line hivyo. Shamba ilienda. Jamaa alikuja akapiga picha. Unaona venye, okay, it doesn't even look nice. This farm, I don't like this looking right now. But it was looking better last time. So akapiga mapicha, mimi nikikuja nikaona kibao pale, land for sale. Na picha zangu, ameshapiga picha, sio zangu, amepiga picha. Kumbe the guy had leased the land from, is not the original owner. Hata amekomboa shamba kwa mtu mwingine. And this guy used to go to the same church. Bwana asifiwe sana. We lift up holy hands. Ako mbele yangu. Tunamwabudu Mungu. But the guy had come here for training. Alikuwa amekaa pale. Kaniambia niko na mashamba mingi sana. I have a lot of, I don't talk too much. Do your due diligence when you're leasing land. Just because land is idle doesn't mean you go and take it. I did a whole, I have a segment called My 2 Cents on TikTok. Sorry, nimehamia TikTok ni kama. I've explained the things that you need to do. Please go watch it. You don't have to follow me, but while you're at it, why not follow me? I think I also posted on Twitter what you need to do before you list land. All right? We talked about soil testing. We've talked about all that. So please, please, please don't despise your humble beginnings. Na usiende kwa shamba ya mtu mwingine ukastuka na the infrastructure you find there. You don't know this person's journey. This person probably alikuwa na pesa ya MIS. Pesa bado si zina circulate bado. You don't know, but follow your own path. Go talk to farmers who've gone before you. I go to farmers when yako na kanith of an acre. They still have something to teach me. We don't know everything. I want you to go home knowing that hujui kila kitu. Kila siku tunasoma. Hata mimi ninasoma mpaka wale. 11 years later, I'm still seeking for knowledge. So I honestly hope and wait to see the next time we come to your farm. Why not? Why not? All right. We want to have as many ambassadors as possible. We want to come to the coast region. There are 3 farmers who had come to this training. We want to go to Western Kenya, Northern Kenya, wherever. Because this conversation is not just about me and Davis and Shirtliff or Tuga Chemicals or any other person. No. It's all of us. And we want the lesson that you've picked from here to escalate it further. Like I've said on our Twitter space on Wednesday. Unajua kama ingekuwa tumia akili ingetengeneza asali. No. Anyway, yeah. But then when you get stung by that, you want to introduce your antibiotic, even bees. So once in a while get stung. Yeah, it's good to get stung. No, I'm not trying to be funny. It's highly true. Hata daktari ako hapa amesema. So once in a while I go chokozadam na dugo na tuwili tutatu. No, I do that on a monthly basis. To a point, okay, I'm not trying to be funny. To a point, nikidungwa sifuri sana. Now, I'm not smoking anything, but take it from me. Once in a while, dungwa. It's something called bee therapy. Please Google it. Bee therapy. It's a thing. Yeah, so once in a while, naenda unaweka mkono pale. Ta. Alafu naenda. Yeah, so what I do is I'll probably put on a suit, and if probably I want my left hand, sitaweka nini glove. Inadunga kidogo. Sometimes I'll choose itadunga. Mostly hapa hivi so nafungua zip. But I honestly do that. So nafungua hivyo. Katakuja tu kamoja tuwili tu. Hiyo isijaka TikTok bado. Anyway, I was concluding. So thank you first. This is just a thank you from me for honoring us, for honoring my farm, my little farm. Hata hiyo choo mumeona venye iko high tech wenye wameweza kuitumia. Tuko tu humble, tunajimudu kimaisha, tunajitatiti kidogo no kugeria mani. Okay, no kugeria. Yeah, so I think that's it from me. You have a question? Yes. 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 The first 6 years, I don't know what I was doing. No, I knew, well, I was going through my learning curve. I had the toughest learning curve because I got greedy when I started. Ouch. Me, I'll tell you, the problem with me is I don't know how to sugarcoat things. I had a few coins when I left employment in 2013, but I started farming in 2010, early 2011. So I got a nice handshake, some good money. So I thought to make it in farming is just throw money into a project. Sini ng'ombe, hapa kulikuwa na ng'ombe. Amjasikia ikipiga makelele kwa hivyo hakuna. This structure originally was for pigs. I'll talk about that story another day. Hamna nguruwe hata moja. Hapa nyuma tulikuwa tumeka catfish in a greenhouse to export to the Congo. We were not doing small. Slaking farmer. You think ninatoka media nikuji nipande managu? Ay, come on. So I wasn't to do managu, sijui sukuma wiki. My aunt used to beg me, panda managu, sukuma wiki, spinach. Yeah, I hear you. Mi niko na plan. Me ujui. Yeah, there's this farmer on YouTube I saw. There's this article I read on Seeds of Gold and other articles. Some of this hesabu, they are massaged. They massage these figures. So I got into it. So I made a lot of losses. To answer you, yes, 6 years, first 6 years, I don't know what I was doing. I had seasons when I would make money. Like the Quail Pyramid. Paka, I got a title after that, RQF. Do you know what RQF means? Recovering Quail Farmer. I'm still recovering from the losses because I imported a 6,000 capacity incubator. Let me not bother you, but anyway, we had 3,500 quails in this farm. Hata mabawa wezi ona hata kamoja sahi. So I've gone through all that. Is it profitable? Now it is. Not at the scale probably I would want it to be. So what I have is, or I had that time, I had a backup of a backup of a backup. Then a Nyuki farm, the Kanamai farm, somewhere after Kanamai, Limuru, and Thika, and Upper Sagana. Sagana failed, Mombasa failed, Limuru failed, Thika is, and Nyuki is not so bad. So what I've learned, take home is, forget about the money I have made or lost. It's a journey. Have an ecosystem. So I may not get a lot of money from the beehives. There are 6 so far. There are 12, but 6 ndio zimejaa asali. So if every 3 months I get 10 kilos per hive, that's 60 Gs. May not sound like a lot of money to most of you, but to us as farmers, ni kaikam kazuri. I'll probably sell a couple of things here. Maziwa, I sell goat milk. If you have good goats za maziwa, please nione kando. I'm urgently looking for good goats, dairy goats. So the goat business is doing very well. The only challenge is we don't have enough goats. So I'm not selling any goat, right? Consultancy pays very well. Well being subjective or debatable. But yeah, I mean, for me, let me shock you as I finish. The happiest day is today. And any other day, I have people coming for training, not when the check hits the account. Because if you're able to change someone's way of thinking, they give you an hour, 2 hours, okay, you've given me very many hours. Give someone a chance, they listen to you and they go saying, I think I learned something. That for me, I would die a happy person today. Okay, I'm not dying today, but I would die a happy person today because you guys have come and the people who are watching us online, that your thinking has changed. You go change another person, you become ambassadors. I have trained more than 3,000. I stopped counting. I used to have a register when I started training in 2013 rather. I would have 20, 30 people. Buses would park every weekend. My buses was in a park. Like, no, that this is enough. I used to have so many people coming. And Any town I go to, I meet someone, hey, Caleb, I came to your farm. I'm like, yeah, I can't even remember you. Ulikuja lini? But they invite you to their farms and you see what they have done. They've done 10 times better than me. I am happy. When you see your students are excelling more than you, tick, you've succeeded. I may not make any money from this place, but if you guys go make money, I'll be happy. All right? Let me invite Ken to give the vote of thanks. But before I invite Ken, any one of you, jichague, a lady and a gentleman, to give the vote of thanks. Then we go to... Okay, no, I'm sweet, but do you have to show people? Vote of thanks. Moja wenu ajitolea, a lady and then a gentleman. Moja hii side, ule mwingine side ingine. Ama mtatuma salamu kwa Twitter. Vote of thanks yenu iko Twitter. Semeni tu ndio wafadhili. Ndio sponsor asikie, eh? Naona kama ataandika check.
Nafanya hivi ndio mjue wenye discount. Thanks so much. You've sparked something in some of us. Some of us have an interest in farming, and then unaanza kupanda skuma kidogo kidogo, unapata umepanda lettuce, then inaweza fanya hii kitu. So like I feel like the way to learn is to be an amateur, and for me right now tuna practice farming ya subsistence. Ndo Kenya ni ngumu sahi, so ukianza kusave 10 bob ya skuma hapo ndo tumeanza, but kukuja hapa naona kuna potential even ya kufanya so much with all these partners. So thanks for organizing this. I feel like I'm empowered on how to think about farming and to see what it could become if I trust the process. Asante sana.
Nilijua tu utanichagua. Yeah. Thank you so much for this very informative session. Thank you for all the partners, Davis and Shirtliff, Twiga Chemicals. I'm forgetting the other one. Crop Nut. Yes, we really appreciate all the people, and of course, Caleb, we can forget that. We really appreciate you creating this forum for all of us to learn, for all of us to meet, and to be inspired and to see what all the things and all the possibilities that we can have. Definitely a lot of branches to borrow or trees to add to our farms, or ideas that we can add to the ideas we have already. And we really appreciate you taking the time to mentor us and to train us for this session. We look forward to future collaboration. Na kwa hayo machache nasema asante
sana. Sijasahau mwenye alikuwa top Twitter of the day, and true to his Twitter name, because hiyo sio handle yake, anajita Relentless Krugs or Krugs. Krugan 116, where are you? Huyo tu chairman, pigeni makofi. Amejita Relentless. He's doing videos almost TikTok. What? Ako kila mahali. Nako gariamani. So you have to award him something above enye wengine pengine watapata. Kila mtu atapata avocado moja, yeye apate 3. Hiyo ndio imekuja top. So he will probably pick another person. Ochieng. Hey, that's you. Nimekuona pale, pigeni makofi. Ochieng atayapata kakitu. I'm seeing Relentless kila mahali. How much are we paying you for this work? You've been our top Twitter. Anyway, sorry, I'm just going for Twitter. Probably you're on Facebook and you did something, or TikTok, or whatever you are. We have a gift for every one of you. So avocado manda nini? I'm joking. All right. So Ken, unless someone has a burning question, there's no burning question. So is it burning? But you have to say it. So wacha aseme.
My name is Boniface Mwangi, not the activist. I'm a food activist and a food entrepreneur. I have domas. I'm selling domas over here. It's 100 shillings. Usiache niende nazo. Ni zenu. Asante.
100 kwa ngapi? Zimefungwa na net kiohe. So ujui ziko, hebu inua hivi. Unajua usiuze kitu ikiwa kwa geshego. Toa. Na tuko na kilo, tuko na weighing scale. Hiyo ndio so moja. Bei ya Davis na Shirtliff. Hiyo ndio bei. Sponsor ako hapa atatunuli. Sponsor ako hapa msijali. Nani iko nini? All right.
I think just to conclude. Okay. First of all, thank you for your patience. We had said that it would be from what time? 2. So thank you very much. As we always know, time is money. And thank you very much for investing your time. And what we're actually looking forward to is being able to take this a bit further so that now we can be able to come to Ochieng's farm, Sindio, and see what he's doing, to be able to come to the chairman's farm and find out what he's doing. Because the whole purpose of this is for us to go a step further. Not because knowledge, as long as we have the knowledge and we don't apply it, then we're not doing anything. And one of the things that actually the owner of the company, Division Shirtliff, actually advocates for is being able to learn vicariously. Na anajua hiyo ni nini? Kizungu mingi by the way, hata sisi tulimwambia hivyo. Is being able to learn from others' examples. Be they mistakes, don't do them. Is it something good they've done? Borrow that and do it. One of the things that it's always good, and it's very bad to see someone working for Subaru Kenya and they're driving a Toyota, sindio? And one of the things that hata mimi nilifanya too was we have drip kits, sindio? You have somewhere at home. Why don't you put that there, sindio? And it started from even a personal point of view. I just took that, put it, and I can now be able to see the benefits. When COVID struck, we'd just get things from the shamba, zinakuja na matatu nyumbani, and I was so happy that now at least we don't get that regular journey of having to go to the market every single day. And these are things that you can actually now be able to do. And as Caleb has said, you don't have to start big, you can start small, okay? And then you can continue the journey. This is a journey. It's not a marathon. It's not an Omanyala race. It's just a marathon. Okay. So thank you very much. I'd like to first of all commend the guys on the decks. Yeah, that's Barack, Sparks Media. Thank you very much for your support. I'm usually quite happy whenever he's on the uko nyuma, because we know that things are going to run smoothly. Thank you very much, Chairmania. Thank you very, very much, Mr. Wambua. I think we've enjoyed the food. Sindio? Call him. Whenever you have a function at your home or at your office, he's a very reliable guy. So thank you very much for National Bank for coming through for us, for Twiga, Crop Nuts who already left, and nani mwingine nimeacha? Hakuna mtu mwingine nimeacha. Bado jafikia nyinyi. Twiga Chemicals and you guys, because we could not have done this without you, because you are the audience that we need, because this is a message that we want to take out to everyone, for them to know that at the end of the day, there are a lot of things that we can do through collaboration. And this is why this is the second time that we're doing this, and now we can be able to take it a bit further. And I really like the suggestion that now we can take it on the road. Sindio? Who knows? Caleb anaweza rudi kwa TV and then sasa ikuwe a program. Sindio? And chairman yata kuwa social media manager. Yeah. And it's just opportunities. And one thing I really like about young guys is that you guys are the ones who have the energy. You guys are the ones who have the zeal and the desire to make the change. So let's do it. Okay? Finally, unajua we have to pay bills. Sindio? Tutaenda pale hivyo, tupigwe picha. Who's laughing? I'm not laughing. It's you guys who are making me laugh. So tenda pale hivyo, we have a group photo, at least, so that we can remember this date. Sindio? So that, come on, I was so happy, and that this is now the second time that we're doing this. And next time it's going to be a bit bigger. Last time we didn't have this many cars. Sindio? Hata umepata bikers wamekuja bana. Next time, Caleb, we need a helipad. Sindio? So next time, a big bus is coming here, and it's just the thirst for knowledge. So since you guys have the knowledge, find a way of disseminating it through it, be it be online, be it be gathering guys, tell them about this. Let's just get this going on. So see you again on which day? Wednesday for the Twitter space. Yeah, and hopefully in September. And God bless you.
I'm going to ask, no one has asked me to say this, but I will say it on people's behalf. Now, watanipigia makofi after this. If you have an extra space in your Range Rover, na you don't mind mtu akae next to you ama hapo nyuma, hata paka dust sana, atakuwa amefanya hivi kabla ingie, tumeona ka distance hiyo ka nini, so mnaweza fikisha watu idha Gikambura Shopping Center, achukue mati kutoka pale, ama mkiongea msikie mnaenda barabara moja, si unaweza kumdrop someone on the way. Tunaomba, nawaomba, they have not told me to ask you for that, but nawahisi, nawaomba, we carpool, tukitoka sisi ati nawafukuza, ukitaka kubaki uitishe nduthi ni sawa, okay? But in the event kuna mtu akwa na an extra space, unaweza kukudrop hapo kwa shopping center. Make sense? Sasa mtu anipigia makofi, it's okay. Alright, so mtu wa photo session atatupanga sasa. Timetable imeisha, you are free to live at your own pleasure. Ikiwa kuna picha hujapiga, piga. Avocado, wait, before you go. Kuna kamzigo kado maji yako hapa. Second. Take you're right. Next mtapata trigger because
Yeah, my name is Steven Muhia. I'm the pool's manager in the group. I'm involved in this project called Romaisa Apartments, and we got involved in this project in 2017. And then we started in about 2018 January. We've been here for now the last 3 years. And basically our work was mainly the swimming pools and water features. We have one big water feature here that we are standing in front of that is spanning about 5 floors.